What is the only cryptocurrency that you should invest?
DogeCoin!
It's the people's currency, you know it's the best.
Please buy!
The most fun and ironic crypto, that is for sure.
So crypto!
We're taking DogeCoin to the moon.
to the moon!
And if a broker says, listen, you can't get rich with DogeCoin, say stonks. But even Daddy Elon knows it's the time to join.
Much fun!
Cause
Fate loves irony.
therefore we're passing Bitcoin soon.
Elon Gene Snoop!
Take this little puppy to the moon. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, never sell.
Much rich!
Buy more, buy more, buy more, buy more, it's doing well.
Such high!
Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, never sell.
Much value!
Rising, 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 I can tell.
Very trading!
Shut up and take my money. This meme coin is looking funny. Let's write history together. In Doge we trust.
Much trust!
Jump on the hype train, bros. Cause even Snoop Doge knows it's going up. Don't drop it when it's hot. Doge is the only cryptocurrency that you should invest.
DogeCoin!
It's the people's currency, you know it's the best.
Please buy!
The most fun and ironic crypto, that is for sure.
So crypto!
We're taking DogeCoin to the moon. DogeCoin to the moon. DogeCoin to the moon. DogeCoin to the moon. DogeCoin to the moon.
And beyond!
Alright, legit, welcome back to another episode of Dream Tank TV and Junkrat and Moria Madness. Alright, legit, looks like we are pushing to the upside. Dogecoin 4086, Bitcoin 98,775. I'm glad we switched to the 4092 Dogecoin. 4092 Dogecoin, almost 43 cents. 41 cents. Holy cell. Don't worry, we'll be up there. Don't worry. We'll be back up there. Alright, legit. Alright, we're back. We just gotta do 2 edits real quick.
Currency that you should
One
invest.
second. There we go. 1 second. Let's see if anybody's saying anything. In the meantime, why do we do 2 edits real quick? Alright, legit. Alright, legit. Still pushing up. This is very good. I'm glad we switched to the 15 minute. 15 minutes gives just a little more relief. It feels pretty good. Without panicking, it feels pretty good. Alright, legit. Yo, what up, Joe Morales says? Joe Morales says, almost dropped my phone, the candle, in the 1 minute. Yeah, I know, right? Let's look at the candle. Yeah, that was an interesting upward. Look at that. 1 minute coming right back down. That's interesting. We're still doing good though. We're still doing good. But I'm glad we're reverted back to the 15 minutes so we can see when the true ups the head and shoulders the top is, so we can maximize our gains. So that's good. That's good. That's gonna be real good. Hopefully you're doing good, Joe Morales. Hell yeah. I'm liking it. Wait till the 15 minute looks like that, which even bigger than that's gonna be unreal. The 1 minute's gonna look unreal. But this is good though. This is good. To let us know where the top is, and then we can get out at the top. So it's all good. It's all good. Let's see. Do I have anything else I need to do? Yeah, cause I'm liking this. I'm liking this. Gotta move this. This is crazy. Okay, there we go. That seems a little bit better. Are we still pushing up? 40.65 DogeCoin. I'm glad we did that. That's good. That's very good. All right, let's see what this guy got to say while we boot up the game and we because we're gonna queue up. Well, we'll wait. Actually, we'll wait. We'll see what this guy got to say. Hope y'all doing good.
That we did this morning. I will also cover the scenario that Cosmin asked me about just now. He asked like, hey, is there a scenario where we just go straight to, you know, basically pretty much all-time highs? There is. It's not like the prettiest scenario, but there is one that I thought of before the live stream started. So first of all, of course, we have the triangle here, right? A, B, C, D, E. It would be great for D to actually reject at this resistance. If we do look for a D, 99.3, 99.8. Nice bit of confluence in that area, a couple of value area highs, daily naked point of control is in there as well. Golden pocket pool, I don't actually know from which high exactly, but a couple of different things coming together in that area, which is to me a very attractive area of confluence to observe the reaction and then take it from there. Right, and in this particular scenario, of course, you want D to finish and then get a zigzag, a three-wave, five-wave move to the downside in a wave E.
Let's see. Go says on track. Yeah, the 15-minute is basically on track. I love it. I'm loving the 15-minute. Look at this. Look at this. We had the upside down head and shoulders right here on the 15-minute. Beautifully. Beautiful upside down head and shoulders. And then beautiful breakout. Look at that. That was the downtrend. We were here. This is the first time we're actually breaking out and having some nice, beautiful green. So it looks like we are breaking out and pushing back to the upside. So yeah, on track for sure. And then look at this. That's why I said I love the 15-minute. Look over here. This gave us a perfect head and shoulders on the 15-minute at the top without even being greedy. Look at that. You was able to get out. You was able to get out at 46, basically 46, 42 without being greedy. And then you was able to buy back at the bottom. Even if you missed here, you could buy back at the shoulder at 37. Like 37, at the least 37.50 or even 38 cents. That's beautiful, great risk to reward. So we're gonna stay with the 15-minute for sure. So we are definitely on track on breaking out, dramatically on track. Look at that beautiful breakout. So yeah, we're even pushing up. So the 15-minute is really, really good. I'm really liking it. So we are definitely on track. And the stock is pushing up to the upside, so we're gonna go up to 41 cents. So and probably go to 42 cents. So I'm liking this. I'm liking this. Yeah, we're gonna master the 15 minute. The 15 minute will give us the best money, best great risk to reward for our money. So that'll be good. That'll be good, Chad. In the meantime, we're gonna keep playing. We're gonna do some Overwatch games as well. We're still 7-6 because we were doing some games. So yeah, it's pretty good so far on track. I'm loving it. I hope y'all doing good. This is very very good. All right, let's see what this guy got to say. Legit.
This triangle, not ideal, and as Blaster mentioned, this low on some charts took the low of A, which officially is not allowed. It's an invalidation of a triangle. Of course, on my chart it works, but we gotta be aware of other charts as well. Besides the fact that your B is very long, it's not a great structure. While your C is very short, D is very short, E is complex. Doesn't have the highest probability, but that.
Let's see. Scott Seymour says, "Hey, yo, cheers, everybody! Yo, cheers! Yo, definitely cheers! Hell yeah, definitely cheers!" Hell yeah! So the 15-minute is nicely playing out, Chad. The 15-minute is nicely playing out. Let's see. Mr. People said, Google just sent me a notification saying Doge is on its third bull cycle. It could reach $1 to $2 quickly. Yeah, because we're about to go parabolic. We're literally about to go parabolic. So any minute we could just go shoot straight to the roof and keep going. And that's what we're gonna sell. We're gonna sell at the top on the 15-minute. All right. When we sell at the top of the 15-minute, we're not buying in until the bottom of the when we see an upside down head and shoulders at the bottom of the 15-minute. If we not, then we just sit in our hands and wait on our stable coins. We're gonna wait probably in USDT until we buy back in, and then we'll ride it back up until we get another head and shoulder pattern. All right, so it will just keep flipping back like that on the 15-minute. So it's less stressful. You just enjoy the ride up, and then you know when you're at the top, it's basically over, and then you're good to go. You're taking your good, you're taking your money. Now you can enjoy it, and we buy back at the bottom with an upside down head and shoulders on the 15-minute. I think that's great risk to reward, to be honest. But we're gonna try it out and see how that goes, though. Let's see. Mr. Peaceful says at Dream Tank, if Doge reaches $1, are you going to drink the bond water? No, that's crazy. That's crazy talk. That's crazy talk. Hell no. Why would I want to torture myself when we get the wins? I should be getting a win for the win. I shouldn't be getting tortured for the win. You know what I'm saying? So like, I should get a win for this win. So not torture for this win. So I don't see that great risk to reward, Mr. Peaceful. I don't see that. That's not very good risk to reward in my eyes, brother. Not in my eyes. Scott Seymour says crazy talk. Agreed. That's crazy talk, brother. That's crazy talk. It's crazy talk. It said Mr. People said, yeah, notification was from Google. Yo, Google's trying to troll you. But yeah, we should be going parabolic. Like anytime, we should be going parabolic. That's why I'm ready. That's why I'm ready. I'm ready. And we will take action. And it'll be badass. It will be badass. Yo, Mitch People says, yo, cheers. Yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Yo, definitely cheers. Definitely. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit, I almost burned myself. Hell yeah. Yeah. That's legit. Let's see, Scott Seymour says, yeah, all my accounts linked through Google and I don't have any notifications yet. Was it your news feed or Gmail? Says Scott Seymour. Legit? Yeah, let's scratch my back. Bring them back, scratch it. Oh, there we go. Legit. Make sure y'all stay hydrated. Hell yeah. Legit. Let's see what this guy got to say real quick. Hell yeah.
With the news
I hope y'all doing good, chat. Hell yeah. Hope y'all doing good.
trade, but yeah. Always good to keep it in mind. Polylines may be thicker based on probabilities or different colors. I'll probably use the colors. It's a good idea. It's a good idea. In that case, the colors might be. I can instead of making dots, instead of dots, I can probably use normal lines, and then visually give them a color depending on the probability. Gotta zoom out 1 second. I'm gonna write when we started with the analysis. I think we started at like 1730. Now alts chatting and Q&A up. Some polyline feedback coming in. 1 second, I'll read that very soon. We were here, so quick check up. Where were we? Always help with the stick. I pick up random people too. Yeah. It's helpful. It's very helpful. Like super useful visual. Thanks. Okay, there we go. Does wave Y has to take out wave X? No, it doesn't. And usually you would compare.
Yo, we're about to get 41 cents. Yo, we're 40.50 Dogecoin. Let's go. Let's see. Scott Seymour says, look at the error size on the floor and the price is up. We're about to start the market open pushing up. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Yeah. And that's why I say I like the 15 minute. This is a 15 minute really good. I really like it. See, Mr. People says, when I expand the notification, it says Google at the top. Okay, Joe Morales says, so I shouldn't go to sleep. I don't know, brother. It's up to you, but this looks nice. Scott Seymour says, weird. That Mr. Peaceful. Yo, yeah, I don't know. It's all good, though. It's all good. But yeah, we're moving up. We're about to see 41 cents and up. 15 minutes is beautiful. I'm liking this. I'm liking this. Oh yeah. Yeah, it feels much better. Instead of the 1 minute zoomed in, you get little 15 minutes, so you zoom out, so you're like have a little better perspective on what's going on and where you're going, to be honest. So I kind of like it. Why did this go back to default? Why is it so... Hold on. Okay, because I'm like, what the cheese fries? Why is this so like... Why am I blind here? It got put back on default. Okay, now we can see the green super trend a little bit better. Scott Seymour says, I always switch between the 5, 15 minute, 30, then I check the 4 hour for large confirmation. Legit? We're gonna master the 15 minute. The 15 minute, I don't know why, but it speaks money to me. So we're gonna master the 15. Well, the 15 minute gave us the Head and Shoulders at the top and gave us the upside down Head and Shoulders at the bottom, like straight up. So I'm like, all right, well, 15 minutes, where's that? So we're gonna master it. Let's see. Joe Murray says, don't want to miss the parabolic jump. I only awake. I only been awake the last 15 hours. Then get some sleep, brother. It's all good. It's all good. Just if anything, if you wake up in between there, you know, check your phone in the 15 minute. Check your 15 minute. You know, if you're looking, if everything is good, then everything is good. Go back to sleep. You should be all right. You know. Trust me, if you wake up and it's like 6 hours later, the parabolic rise probably already. If we already went parabolic, then it's already over. You already missed it. But then you've already in huge gains anyways, because we've already moved up dramatically. So either way, you wake up in dramatic amount of gains. So it's all good. You would have just basically missed the roller coaster. But it's all good. It's all good. Ain't no worries. Let's see. Scott Seymour says, I got a good picture in my brain of the larger view of the 4 hour and the 30. Then I typically watch the 5 and 2 minute. Yo, same. I feel you. I keep the larger scale in my brains as well. Hell yeah. Let's see. Scott Seymour says, I feel the 5 and the 15 show very well, and the 30 and the 4 hours just confirms 5 and the 15 for me. Yeah, I see that as well. That's pretty good. Let's see. Glittery Marshmallow says, I'm at the dentist, but keeping you on my ear pod. Okay, legit. Shout out to you over there, Glittery Marshmallows. Hopefully you're good at the dentist, everything goes good, and then if anything, you'll heal better, and everything is all good. Hell yeah. Let's see. Scott Seymour says, shit, Joe, I average 4 hours of sleep a night. Damn, Scott. Let's see. Joe Morales says, Scott, you must have kids too. Plus, I work graveyard. Okay, you work graveyard. Okay, legit. Scott, yeah, I think Scott got kids. Yeah, Scott Seymour said, I typically crash out around 2 to 3 a.m. and I'm up around 7 to 8 a.m. It's a good power nap. It's a good power nap. Make sure you stay hydrated though. We're still pushing up. 46.1 Dogecoin, 46.3 Dogecoin, 98,744 for Bitcoin. Let's go. I really like this 15 minute. It's good. Let's see. Scott Seymour says, yeah, buddy, I have 2 kids and I work graveyard. Oh, damn. He got 2 kids and he work graveyard. Okay, legit. Make sure y'all stay hydrated. Alright, legit. Let me see. I think I gotta grind. Yeah, I gotta grind real quick. Let's see. Scott Seymour's at Dream Tanks. Yeah, a power nap sums it up. Yeah, basically a power nap, brother. Power nap for the win, brother. Power nap for the win. That's legit, brother. Hell yeah. I like it. Hell yeah. Man, I'm down to like the last 2 nugs of this Dutch Thunderfuck, but damn, these are some big ass nugs. I don't mind it. It's some big ass nugs. I'm like, dang. I'm just trying to break it apart. It's just hard to sell, but it's just legit. Also, you know what's good? It's like to put your stuff in some mason jars, because it makes it grow. It makes it more potent. Just having it inside the mason jar. So mason jar for the win, Chad. Let's see. Scott Seymour says late afternoon slash graveyard. I'll work 8 p.m. to 1 a.m. Okay, legit, legit. Legit. Hell yeah. Graveyard shift for the win. Hell yeah. That's legit. Where's there it is. Let's see, Scott Seymour said, I keep all my buds in mason jars. Yo, same. I keep all my stuff in mason jars. Mason jars for the win, brother. Let's see, Scott Seymour said, keeps it fresh and preserves it well. Agreed. That's why, yeah, mason jar for the win. Just banging. Also, DogeCoin is still pushing up. Basically, 45.9. We were at 46.0 a little while ago, but still doing good. I really like this. That's pretty legit. It's pretty legit. We have broken out though, out the downtrend on the 15-minute though. That's good. All right, let's see what this guy got to say while I finish grinding. Let's see. Scott Seymour says, "Get those stale crispy nugs out of here. Get them out of here. Get them out of here." That's funny. That's legit. That's legit. Oh, you know what? Now that you say that, it makes me want like chicken nuggets. I don't know why. I don't know why. Legit though. Legit.
6. Now, for the ones that have been here for a while, you know what this means. Taken from the high to the low, the 886 increases the probabilities to take out the high. Usually around the 886 you do get a bit of a rejection, which we have locally over here, which is no problem. That's normal. Even moving to the golden pocket and back up is quite common as well. But any move coming off the 886 without
It's pretty legit. It's pretty legit.
corrective structure, not an impulsive structure. So in other words, any move down would be wave C, wave Y, any other type of correction. It, in other words, increases probabilities to then at a later stage still go back up and take out this high. So from a Fibonacci perspective, of course in combination with Elliott wave theory, the probabilities are higher to take out this high. Matter of time. Now then, I'm not too interested in counting everything that happened before. Of course, this here is your low. So naturally, your bullish scenario would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. However, if we would use traditional Elliott wave theory, as I implemented on price charts, the highest amount of volume is now in the high, which is most common for wave 3. So your bullish count would be 1, 2, 1, 2, and then another 1, 2, 1, 2 here, and then you look for 3. Now let me put this on the chart actually. So let's have let's have a bearish scenario and then also a bullish. Oh, not that. So if we do this, and you can kind of see why it's a bit awkward as well to count this as a double 1, 2. Your second wave 1 is very long compared to your first wave 1. Your second 2 is longer in time and deeper in price compared to your first wave 2. And yeah, that's not very common, right? Most common is that you have a multi 1 2 where your second 1 2, your third 1 2 are a little bit shorter in price and time. This is quite a big difference, right? This blue one compared to your green one, even though the green one is your higher degree wave 1, right? So yeah, something that we have to keep in mind. It affects the probabilities. It doesn't invalidate it, but it does affect it. Now, where's the 618? Did we touch the 618? No. So we just missed out on the 618. Okay, so we just put this in a folder. This would be, of course, very bull. Okay, I don't know. I even though, so we would include the volume, but that's definitely an alternative scenario because it would be too bullish on this chart, if we would call that bullish. Now then we have quite simply an impulse to the upside where your wave 4 retraced to the 0.5 Fibonacci. Did not touch the 618. Of course, we are on a log chart. Off, on, make this blue. 0.5 touched, common target area. Right? And then we are looking for a 5-wave structure to finish 5. Now, from a classical Elliott wave perspective, this would make more sense. If we actually use channels, take a channel, low of 2, or a start of 1, end of 2, end of 1, base channel, price coming back, wave 4, right? So wave 3 exits the base channel, this is what we like to see. Wave 4 comes back, and then we get our wave 5, right? So this channel is good. Then we take a trend channel, end of 1, end of 3, end of 2, put it on the trend. What you like to see is price break the lower trend line of the channel. Check. And then, so that increases probabilities for a 4. And then we have the end channel, end of 2, end of 4, end of 3, and then you like to end wave.
Let's see, Freak Show over there in X.com says, yo, what up, player? Hope, what up? Hope you're doing good, brother. Hope you're doing good. Everything is good. Also, chat, I did on the 15-minute, as you can see here, I did a trend line from our previous lower high that we got at the bottom of the upside down head and shoulders on the 15-minute. I did a ray over here, so right now it's the top of this area, so we're probably going to end up breaking out of this, and then we'll do a new ray to the upside to keep going and figure out where the top is and where the next trend. We'll keep this trend for the next one, all right, to see if we're going to at least come back to this trend, if anything. And we'll keep it going in like that direction. So we'll keep this trend right here, and then once this is done, I mean we'll keep going up anyway, so it's all good. We'll keep going up with the trends. So it looks good because it looks like we are breaking out. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Freak Show over there in X.com says, man, I think we could stay here for another month. Possibly. Let's see what happens. We could shuffle here. Let's see. Yeah, we could possibly shuffle. We could just shuffle. Possibly. That's a long ass shuffle. For another month? We usually just shuffle not that long. That would be a long ass shuffle. Yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see. That's a long ass shuffle. We don't shuffle for that long. As you can see, we don't shuffle that long. We actually choose a trend after our shuffles. Let's see what happens though. Let's see what happens. You never know. Let's see. Freak Show says, look at the 1 year. Oh well, the 1 year. I mean, like, the 1 year is not gonna give us to the T. Like the daily will give us to the T, but the 1 year is not giving us a big range. I gotta add it. Is it 12 months? 12 months. Is it 12 months? 12 months. Here we go. Yeah, usually you're not gonna get a definite answer. I mean, we can explode for sure. You know what I'm saying? So like that's the 1 year. Yeah, we could definitely explode and make this look like little like nothing. Cause over here, before we went parabolic, what had what was it? We moved up, you see. And then the new year spawned the big ass candle. See that was this of 2020, and then literally the new year spawned that big ass God candle. So we might get the big ass God candle either this month or next month. to bring in the new year God candle, because like this could be it by the end of this month, or next month could be our God candle to bring in the new God candle. You get what I'm saying, of the year. We literally got at least two months, 2 months to figure out a God candle. Like, I think I would wait 2 months. I'm not going anywhere. So I'm not going anywhere. Because it just takes 2 months for me to got a God candle, then shoot, I'm gonna wait out that 2 months. Because that God candle brings tens of thousands of percent. Oh, okay. Oh, here, baby. Hold on 1 second, everybody. Alright, 1 second. In the meantime, we're gonna see what this guy's saying real quick. And we're gonna keep the 15-minute right here as well. Alright, so it's all good. We're just having a little bit of a dip, no worries on the 15-minute. Alright, our stock RSI is still on the ground. That's very nice, very, very nice. Alright, we'll see what he got to say. I'll be right back.
What? Where is it? Dot is interesting. It's like if you compare Dot with some other charts like SUI, like it's such an ugly chart. Almost reaching pretty much all-time lows here, right? So I never really include this part. So this is where the first range happened. So for me, this is like an all-time low. Almost hit it, almost hit it. Someone's been pressing the buy button there. Now from an Elliott wave point of view, and of course with the recent move up, this is old. I'll keep this. I'm gonna remove the rest. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I mean, look how deep this retracement is compared to your low. So, of course, if you're bullish, you want to count an impulse 1, 2, and 3. I don't really like to start counting here. That will be clear later. I preferably just focus on what's happening here. And this is the same as Crow. All right, 1, look, short 1, longer 2, 3, highest amount of volume, preferably in a 3, looking for another 4, and then a 5. Alternatively, if you invalidate a 4, your bullish scenario will be 1, 2, 1, 2, continuation up in 3. It's not yet relevant because we didn't invalidate wave 4. So the 618 on the chart is 569. Target area for your 4 is the 236 to the 05, which at the moment is very nicely respected. Right? And you would look for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You do want wave 4 to at least be a couple of weeks in length. We're on a weekly time frame, right? So we always do high time frame stuff on the alts. It's most interesting. And you do want wave 4 to have a bit of a significant size, no? Not like one red candle and we're done. So you're still looking for higher prices. You're still looking for price to take out at least the high here in a 4 and a 5, and then take it from there. Now, with regards to resistance, it's the second time that we are testing a 3-month gap. So not on the monthly time frame, but on the 3-month time frame, there is a gap here, and it's the second time we test the gap. So of course, increases probabilities to fill the gap. Now this is the gap top here. You can see it written in the box. And this area starts at 14 to 15.5, and then we have some more resistance. So we have more than enough resistance to the upside as well, which would be nice for a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then look for an area of resistance. It is difficult to really, at the moment with the local price action, it's not easy to think DOT in this bull market is going to take all-time high, but hey, I'm happy to be proven wrong. If price can continue up and volume, because that's important, volume continues to increase. Right? Take out these highs, average volume increasing. If that happens, yeah, then we could be looking for...
Let's see. Let me catch up. Let's see. Scott Seymour's, I think we V-shaped out of there. Maybe consolidate in 48 shortly. Pop up. Okay. Richo says, I'm waiting for sure. I'm waiting for sure. Just manage my expectations. Oh, okay, legit. That's good. Let's see. Scott Seymour's, no way this doesn't happen by spring this time. If it doesn't, it's because we're going to zero, motherfuckers. For real. We're going to zero. It's all good. Let's see. Scott Seymour says, my honest guess is we break all-time high next month, and then we pull back, hard consolidate for a month or two, then blow off to our final push, and also known as our second top. Then we start our drawdown out bear market. Okay, a long drawn out bear market. I'm excited. I'm excited to buy the bottom of the bear market and then run that junk up to the top. That's gonna be great. I can't wait. It's gonna be badass, Chuck. It's gonna be badass. I'm telling you, it's gonna be a badass next 50 years trading DogeCoin. It's gonna be badass. It's gonna change our lives, but it's gonna be dramatically worth it. Dramatically worth it, Chuck. Hell yeah. Like I said, I can already see the greatness in this. So hell yeah. And we're gonna be streaming it, so it's gonna be badass on top of that. So hell yeah.
Chip found.
Also, we're gonna probably jump into a couple of games here in a little bit, just so y'all know. Alright.
It's best. So many alts look like that basically go to zero. Yeah, I mean, DOT basically went to as low as it pretty much has gone back in the day. Zero. I don't know. DOT is definitely not one of the picks that I had as like a high probability chart. Oh, Sol. Yeah, there were a few people for Sol.
Alright, I'm gonna switch it to one guy. One guy's live.
Do I have account for Sol is the question?
Let's see what he got to
Of
say.
course we have account for Sol.
Oh.
Solana.
Oh. Yes. Ooh, the ghost. Ooh, the ghost. Okay, 1 second, everybody. 1 second. I know, right? It's like morning, morning. It's crazy. That's good, though. That's good. I love it.
3, 4, 5 with the potential of another 4, 5. Now, this is where the question mark comes in. What am I doing? Question mark the other way around. So that's the question mark. That very much depends on if you eventually get a retracement, what's the structure? Is this corrective or impulsive? Because your arguably bearish bullish scenario is that you here finished a 3, 4, 5, blue 3 finished, blue 4 finished, and then your 5 target is the same. It's this area here. Now the probabilities are lower for this because your 4 is shorter than your 2 in size, which is less common. So it impacts the probabilities, right? Take a fib time, start of 2, end of 2, end of 3, toggle on the 1 to 1. Oh, here you go. And you can see that, you know, your 4 finished before your vertical line, so it just impacts the probabilities a bit, but it is a valid scenario. So you got to be aware that this push up could be your final push, and then let me just Control Z, it's a lot quicker. So what we're looking for locally is a 5-wave impulse. So the highest amount of volume is in this move to the upside, right? Meaning a couple of 1-2s, we want to see a couple of 4-5s. So the probabilities are still higher on Solana to move up. We also just missed out, I believe, on taking the all-time high. And of course, we definitely touched the 886 Fibonacci, taken from the high to the low. So probabilities are high to take out all-time high. And then you're in price discovery. And then it's going to be question mark. So what's next? Now we do have the resistance box, actually quite interestingly, nicely respected here. And yeah, if we move up, keep an eye on the volume, right? What is the volume here going to do compared to the volume here? Are we going to peak, see higher volume? If yes, potential for more bullish scenarios. But at the moment, looking for a couple of 1-2s, then a couple of 4-5s, finish the impulse, and then the next retrace.
Yo, look at that rebound on the 15-minute off the 20 EMA. Yo, the 15 minutes where it's at. I like the 15-minute. This is good. 15-minute is money. Hell yeah, let's get it.
Once we're there, we will be able to analyze this, of course, with great probabilities. But this is a weekly chart, so it will take a while.
So it just had, I don't know if you saw that contrast, it just went brighter. So that's telling me that there is more offers coming into the market because there is an expectation for Bitcoin to try and make a move to the upside, okay? But remember, the data that's just come out is not really consistent with everyone being happy about inflation. It's tend to be good for the dollar in principle, because then that means investors are going to obviously offload certain risks somewhere else, go into the dollar, and the yields naturally will tend to go higher because people want to sit in cash. But we're not really seeing that happening right now. You see, today's data has not determined whether or not the Fed's cutting interest rates. The Fed is cutting interest rates right now, and they've committed to that. But we're still at high interest rate levels, okay? So that's where we've got to be very careful with these moves to the upside. Make sure that you're taking some form of profit, all right? And then get ready for the next commitment to come into play. Now, looking at the offers, you can see from the Asian session last night, which is what I was trading this whole move with Bitcoin to the upside, smack bang towards, after they manipulated price down here, they took the imbalances and then they reversed price back up again. It was a nice little run, but I ended up staying up till about 3:30 in the morning, and that just completely fried my brain. But we made a nice 3.5 grand, so we're happy with that. Happy days, okay? Now, looking at the order flow itself, I'm just saying to you, will be very mindful around the 100K region, because that is naturally a trigger to get price moving, to get retail to start buying. Looking in the order flow as such here, I'm seeing still big orders are coming in of Bitcoin collectively across the exchanges. We've got around about 11,000. What is it? Here we go. We've got about 12,000 orders on Bitcoin bid at 90,280. We're not really seeing that many offers coming into play on Bitcoin on the top side. We've only got about 4,000 orders up here on 102,000, and not really that much towards the top side over there as well, okay? So it's very important that we pay close attention to that. Going into the liquidations that we've seen so far, so good. This is for Ethereum. Let's quickly go to Bitcoin as well. So we've seen a lot of liquidations, to 22 million in long liquidation, sorry, 12 million in long liquidations, and then of course 10 million in short liquidations. Quickly bringing up the order flow over here just to understand where we are in terms of interest rate. I'm just going to open interest. So yeah, I'm seeing, yeah, some open interest is coming in a little bit high right now. New longs might actually start to come into play right now. I'm not really seeing that much commitment because the order book has shown more commitment to bid side to the downside. But when we get the actual market open itself, that's going to reveal to us if we are going to start working a new value area high in Bitcoin, which comes up above the 98,551. Going into the holders time frame as well, because remember what I said to you yesterday about the holding range. So you can see Bitcoin right now is currently getting above the 5 and 13 EMA. This is massive, okay? Because if this candle can stay above the 5 and 13 EMA, that means Bitcoin would have to drop down pretty aggressively to close below the 5 and 13 EMA, and that means it will go back down to 96, okay? But if Bitcoin can sustain itself above the 5 and 13 EMA, which if you look closely right here, it's these two moving averages, the idea is that the next candlestick will then trade positively to start recovering this candlestick right here. My eye is on the wick. That's what I'm looking at, because I do believe they could potentially come back up in towards this wick. But remember, you're probably going to be stuck in a consolidation zone on Bitcoin going into the FOMC. So realistically, this is where your spot trading is going to occur. And for every move that Bitcoin makes, if you see a benefit of $1,000, $1,500 move in Bitcoin, pay yourself, man. Take something. That's from now until the FOMC and the Bank of Japan press conference. Once that conference is done, I would then be committing to holding a spot trade in Bitcoin or Ethereum for a longer period of time, because we would have had a change in interest rates. Bank of Japan are going to cut or not, and that's going to dictate whether you're going to get Bitcoin on the cheap or not. Okay, so in terms of where we are, like fear and greed, you know, there's a lot of greed going off right now in cryptocurrency. So look at this chart right here. Crypto fear and greed index is trading above massive extremes, and we are currently at the 78 reading. So we are still in an element of greed right now, but we haven't peaked. We've peaked out on the concept of greed right there, and that was before Bitcoin hit 100K. Okay, so that was at 99,420. That's when Bitcoin greed was at its most, or cryptocurrency greed was at its highest. We hit 100K, and that wasn't the case. You know, it just didn't. It didn't actually. It was lower. Where was it? It's not even come up on this chart. I can't even find it. Never mind. Never mind. Going into smart money, dumb money. Hold on, let me just look at stock bond ratio. This is really important. So the stock bond ratio, remember me talking about this. This effectively tells you how overvalued are stocks in relation to the bonds themselves. And since we spoke about it, stocks have been coming down and the bonds have been going up. And we've been seeing that with the ETF of bonds actually starting to rise. And we can justify that with the way prices are behaving of the bonds market itself. Okay, so quickly go over, have a look at the bonds market. Here she is right there. So yeah, bonds are now pulling back. That's not a good sign. Yields might be basing out. And what have I said to you guys? I told you about this candlestick. I said it to you. They're going to come back. That tells me that they're going to come back up again, because that triggers investors to quickly seek yield just in case they don't get enough of it. And they've just done exactly the same thing here. So the logic says that I'm projecting that the yields are going to rise, which could have an impact on assets across the board. Because if the yields rise, that's not good for the stock market, especially tech stocks. Okay? Questions? Hey, do you know what platform you're using for day trading? I'm using BTCC to trade crypto right now because NASDAQ and the S&P, they're moving with light liquidity. I'm just not comfortable trading NASDAQ or the S&P. I mean, projected a nice little move on the NASDAQ this morning. That worked out nicely for the Platinum members. But I'm just playing around with cryptocurrency right now. But you can trade other assets. Don't have to just trade cryptocurrency on here. We've got tokenized stocks. You've got Forex on here. And that's what I'm doing. I'm just going to be playing around with these other assets to see how I'm going to take advantage of the leverage and what have you. But, you know, I'm just playing mainly cryptocurrency on here, guys. That's what I'm playing. Mate, what the hell? Yeah, that's what I'm playing, man. I've just been busy trading a bit of crypto because the volatility of cryptocurrency seems to be more favorable than what NASDAQ and the S&P is right now. Forget the fact that there's been news announcements. NASDAQ and S&P tend to be a little bit more, how can I put it to you? They range out quite a bit, right? but there's a lot of hype behind cryptocurrency. The only hype in the stock market right now is the Federal Reserve cutting rates, okay? And that's not until next week. So I'll exploit that on the NASDAQ. I will exploit that on Ethereum. And out of the two, I would always trade Ethereum over Bitcoin. The reason being because as a scalper, it makes it easier for me to exploit, okay? I can get in fast. And if I'm quite frank with you, Ethereum tends to move like the NASDAQ on the depth of market and on tick charts. Okay, so I'll give you an example right here. Just look, this is NASDAQ on the 4,181 tick chart, okay? And what I look for primarily is, you see these green bids here? These are actually translated as sell orders to the retail trader. So when he sees that, he thinks, oh my God, it's going down. I don't look at that as a sell order. I look at it as a buy order. I go over here and I can see 1.3K right here. That's a sell order, but I know there's bids behind it because people are buying. And people that saw that will be going short. They sure paid the price of going short because they got liquidated right there, okay? So that's how I use the depth of market. I use the 4-hour time frame to understand where the peaks are in terms of where the most transactions occur in the chart. And on top of that, I then go over to the CoinAnk when I'm trading cryptocurrency. I look to see how the movements of price on the 5-minute time frame are relative to the price action. So in other words, where are the orders and how are they appearing? And how likely are they going to head towards that based on the way price action is behaving? I recorded a live trading video yesterday breaking that down for the Platinum members, okay? So that's really what I use when I'm trading cryptocurrency. It's not my normal environment in terms of depth of market, but I'm actually looking at the depth of market by paying close attention to the frequency of orders. Now, let me show you something. Can you see this? This is the size and this is the tape, okay? One key thing about looking at the tape, you might think, what the hell is that? There's no sense to it. Trust me, there is more sense looking at the tape than looking at a candle, okay? Reason being is, look, there's there's small orders. I can set a filter on this to give me bigger orders so that I'm filtering out all the madness. But what I'm not paying attention to by setting a filter is I'm eliminating seeing what retail's doing at specific points in time. When you stare at it long enough, you'll notice that most of the orders are 0.00. When you then see an order coming in for like 7, 9, 25, and what you've been witnessing is 0 orders in terms of positive greens, every time I see positive, positive, look at that, see all that there, what you just saw, there was lots of 0 orders there, right? So if I'm looking at that and I can, here you go, look at this, 57, there's a 57 and an 8 and a 3 and 4. What we just saw a minute ago was all those green orders coming in 0.0.0 and then the trigger of 57 orders come in. So I look at that and say, someone's stepping in, selling into retail because retail's coming in, right? I'll then look at that and say, okay, I'll take a long on that logic. And price right now is moving up on that principle. You can see it's going back up. What we just said a minute ago about the bids, I don't look at it as a sell, I look at it as a buy. That little order right there, where was it? Down here. That range, and then it's just shot back up, okay? So I can exploit that trading Ethereum. But what I've just said about the depth of market, it might sound crazy to you, but you eliminate paying attention to how retail is reacting to what's going on, because that's where I get paid. I get paid on understanding whether retail's coming in because someone else is going to step in line, because retail will always be buying and selling. I want to know when the dude comes in and sells 58 Ethereum contracts, 101 Ethereum contracts. How come he's stepping in afterwards? Because we can see the momentum coming in on retail. So he's going to sell into those guys. Does that make sense, ladies and gentlemen? Hope it bloody does. If it doesn't, then we're screwed. Any other questions? Don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Tino, where do you think we are going to get an alt season between here and the FOMC? I don't think you'll get an alt season from now till the FOMC. You might get a few altcoins making a little bit of a movement, okay? But altcoin season, I mean, yeah, Bitcoin dominance has taken a little bit of a tumble to the downside. I expect it to come back down towards the 55, 69% range. But look, the best way for you to really work out where you are with altcoin season is you've got to work out whether you are going to be trading altcoin season or you are going to be spot and holding for altcoin season. All right. And there's a big difference to it. So here is what I suggest you do. Go over to the totals 3 chart and look at where you are in relation to altcoins. And this chart excludes Bitcoin and Ethereum. So what you want to go and do now, all of you, if you are in the game of altcoins, right? This is for the traders of altcoins, okay? You are now witnessing the altcoin market in market cap fundamentally show you that the majority of altcoins right now are starting to get above the 50 EMA on the 1 hour time frame, okay?
Alright, legit.
So if you're going
All right, let's get this, Chad. 15 minutes is bullish. It's looking bullish. We want to make it more. Want to make more money, Chad. I'm really happy we got into the 15 minute. Hell yeah. Let's see. Jay Rodriguez say, "Yo, cheers, everybody." Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers, my love. Hell yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Give it, baby. You're welcome, beautiful. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Yo, definitely cheers. Hell yeah. And also, we got a new mic and a new headset. And we're going to be mastering the 15 minute. So if the 15 minutes says get out, we're getting out. If the 15 minutes says get in, get in. And right now, the 15 minute has an upside down head and shoulders. So basically saying get in because we're moving up. As you can see, there's an upside down head and shoulders on the 15 minute. And at the top, we're up here. We had a head and shoulders at the top. So the 15 minute is pretty good signification on when to get in and when to get out, basically. So it's pretty good. It's pretty good. So I'm liking it. I'm liking it. So even here, we were breaking to the upside. Even here was a good higher low, even to get in on the 15 minute and ride it up to the upside until you had upside down head and shoulders. Boom, this what is right here. So even this pretty good. It is pretty good. And right here we have an upside down head and shoulders on the 15 minutes. So we're good. And we're finally breaking out. So all there's a little volatility, but we're doing good. Also, we have the downtrend, downtrend, the top of the downtrend, and the bottom of the downtrend. And that was the downtrend from the 48 cents over here, as you can see. It expanded, and that was the top over here and the bottom, and that was their upside down head and shoulders. And now we're breaking out of finally the top of the downtrend. And now I put this this ray over here to let us know, to keep us in the game that this is a bearish divergence. You know what I'm saying? We can invalidate this by breaking out of it, and that would invalidate, and then we'll make another ray, and that creates another bearish divergence. So to keep us in the game, to be like, hey, you know, we were celebrating, but hey, look, we're looking also bearish, so we can take our money and buy lower. You got what I'm saying? So that's what we're doing as well, to make sure we're still really very, very profitable as well. So right now we're still holding through because we're not gonna sell until we get a head and shoulders at the 15 minute. These little humps is nothing. We have to have a definite head and shoulders to maximize our gains. So these little humps are nothing. We ride out these little humps with no problem, and we get paid out with the head and shoulder pattern, and we buy back in with the upside down head and shoulders. So that's the plan. And that's why you see the 15 minute right here, because we're gonna master trading the 15 minutes, so it'll be legit. Hope y'all doing good. So it'll be legit. Hell yeah.
way out, platinum members, I got some flavor for you coming to you very, very shortly. I'm going to leave. Okay, where did you get the glass ball at Atana's? I'd love to have glass ball. Where's that? The glass ball. What glass ball? Huh? You are a... Stop talking about Japan. You are a getting... Huh? I'm always going to talk about Bank of Japan. I'm always going to talk about Bank of Japan. Always. That's the flavor, man. Bank of Japan is the underdog. Bank of Japan runs it because he's got so many dollars tied into it. Largest US debt holder. Man, shut up, man. I'll always talk about it. People making predictions, Tino. They probably are. And Tino, when you talk about depth of market, how much did you pay for the shirt? Tino, when big boys are selling into retail on depth of market, what does this mean? You've answered your question. They are selling into retail. It means they're offloading. It means retail's screwed. 100K, call it a day? Only because it rhymes. You know? I don't, prop firms all over the spot right now. I've got one account with Apex. And that's it, 'cause I closed off all my accounts with them, withdrew everything because I had a windfall of a win and they wouldn't pay on me. They wouldn't pay me out. And I just forget. So now I'm just trading my own cash. Any other questions? Tesla mooning. Where's Tesla? Come on, man. You know what? I'm never going to respond to anyone that says asset A is mooning. What kind of moon is that? Sailor Moon? Have a good day, guys. Peace. Sailor Moon.
Alright, legit. Alright, we're here. Interesting. Alright. 15 minutes still looking bullish on Dogecoin and Bitcoin, so that's very good. To go to the upside. Alright. Let's see what George got to say real quick, and we're probably going to queue up into a game as well.
After December, January, February, March, April, we didn't top out, you know, for a while, right? So it doesn't mean that, you know, we're going to top out the end of this month. We keep on going in January, February, March, April. You know, we might not even see a correction until maybe like April or May timeframe, right? We may go straight up to $200,000 from here to all the way to like April timeframe. That's what happened last year too. If you guys remember, in 2023, we went from October from like $25,000 straight to $73,000. That was like March. So between that 6 months, we just kept rallying. Guess what's happened this year? Since October, we've been rallying. So we got this month left, and then maybe we got 3 or 4 months left of rallying. So it's gonna be quite exciting. Quite exciting indeed. And now we're back to 99,000, guys. Starting to lose my voice again. All right, let's conclude here. Let's see. There's a few other things to go. Yeah, Ripple's still doing well. Ripple's back to like 240 again. Again, I've been telling you guys, dips are gifts. Yesterday, Ripple went down to as low as $1.90. Those of you guys that bought it, now you're up like almost 30%, 20 something percent, almost 30%. Hey, Brian, I see you in here. Thanks, man. Brian's a good guy. I met him in Dubai. I've been talking to him. You guys should check him out. He's a good guy. But you know, dips are friends right now. Dips are gifts. Yesterday, those of you guys that picked up XRP like below $2 or even at $2, you're up 20 something percent. A lot of people are looking forward to this. I mean, I don't know what this has to do with XRP, but still, a lot of people just love Ripple at this point. This is gonna make Ripple a boatload of money. That's what I know. Ripple is gonna make a boatload of money. Tether makes boatload of money with USDT transactions. So yeah, this is gonna make them a boatload of money. That's what I know. And then what else is there? Leverage. This guy turned 2.5K into 200K, 500K leverage. I don't even know where you go to throw 500K leverage. And I certainly don't recommend anyone to ever throw 500K, 500X leverage. That's just ridiculously stupid.
Let's see. Scott Seymour says the 15-minute looks bullish. Yo, agreed, brother. Agreed. That's why I'm glad we switched to the 15 minutes. It gives us a better perspective. See, that's good. Look at that stock guard size on the ground. We moving up, and we back tested the 20 EMA too. The beautiful 20 EMA too. Back tested it. That's good. That's badass. That's badass. I'm excited. Hopefully you're doing good. Scott Seymour. Hell yeah. I'm glad we went to the 15 minute. Make sure y'all stay hydrated. Hell yeah. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers, my love. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's legit. Wow. Oh, legit. Hell yeah. Alright, so yeah, I'm glad we're on the 15 minute. I'm very, very happy about that. That thing's so bullish. Look at that beautiful high level candle. Like, you can't get mad at that. That speaks money. We're moving up. We're moving up with or without you. So that's legit. Let's see. Scott Seymour says Bitcoin about to break 100K and sustain. Agreed, brother. Agreed. This is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. What's today? What is today, anyways? I don't even know what day today is. Today's Wednesday. Why is our connection getting wrecked? Sorry, our connection's getting wrecked. Alright, we're okay. Yeah, but that's crazy. That's good stuff though. 4071 DogeCoin. Still pushing up to the upside. I'm glad we went back to the 5th. We were on the 15th. Hell yeah. Hope y'all doing good. Hell yeah.
And this is actually for Base. So this basically means that Chainlink is going to be integrated with Base, which is good. Anything on Base will be able to utilize Chainlink. So can't complain about that. All right, and look at that. Look at that. The George effect is in. we might be hitting 100K again, right? Again, dips are gifts. Last few days, we had a couple of days of shakeouts, right? But if you guys had dry powder, you were able to take advantage, you're being rewarded. And even if you didn't, you know, a lot of people say, Jordan, I don't have endless money. That's okay. As long as you didn't panic sell, as long as you continued to hodl, that's it, right? That's the name of the game. At this point in time, no one should be panicking at all. As long as Bitcoin is in the 90s, no one should be panicking. Now, Bitcoin fell to like...
Let's see. Damien R says, yo, cheers. Hell yeah. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Yo, definitely cheers, my love. Hell yeah. Let's get DogeCoin pushing. Hell yeah. 15 minutes pushing as hell. Bullish as hell. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So let's get it. This is good. This is very good. Hell yeah. I hope y'all doing good. Hell yeah. George hasn't said anything, so I mean, he's unmuted.
Man, I gotta get over this sickness. It's killing me. People don't realize how much energy it takes for me to go through these streams. It wipes me out. All right, let me see if I missed anything here. Simon says Sui AI agents on Suicide launched less than a week ago. I've never heard of that. Is it from Sui or just another project called Sui AI? I've never heard of it. Sui AI agents. It's another project. It's a very small one. Chart does not look great. 5 million market cap. The fact that they put Sui in the name, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. It's probably too early for me to judge right now. I need a little more time. Khalil, do you think BET will still hit its all-time high again? Yeah, I think so. They've been actually doing quite well. Better than I expected. So I think they will. I think they will. Mark, new member, welcome. XRP's back to 243, looking pretty hot. Not too far off from its $3. Again, yesterday fell to 190. Man, it's a bargain from yesterday. Chainlink, same thing. Yesterday fell down to $20. That's almost 20%. It's almost back to 24 today, guys. Chainlink has been doing very well recently. You got Algorand. Algorand hasn't come up as much. AVAX coming up in big time. Almost 48. They were as high as 55. Wow, they dropped a lot. I like AVAX a lot. Hedera coming up a little bit. Cardano's actually still a little weak, but you know, you can see good recovery here. Cardano was less than $1, 91 cents. Now they were like about 110. Sui Sui dropped from a high of 450. Now 385. How do you feel about Algorand and Hedera? Well, they're both American-based projects, so I'm feeling more bullish about them now because of what's coming next year. Cap Pro. Rule of this channel, don't at me. And second of all, not a big fan of Curve. Josh, no, I've never heard of IXS swap. Do you think a Lambo is basing an Audi underneath a major downside? For resale purposes, yes. Yeah, like the Urus versus RQ RSQ8, like something like that. Especially a new one, the new Urus and then RSQ8. I was looking at it. Man, it makes it really hard to buy a Urus. The RSQ8 now has like 600 something horsepower, and the Urus has 700 something. So it's 100 horsepower difference, but it's like one is 135,000, one is 250,000. Is it really worth double the price? Right? And the Urus doesn't actually look that good either. Low side. Optimism, Phantom. I don't know. Phantom, once it converts to Sonic, it could have a better chance. Optimism, I'm not too big a fan of L2s. It's too crowded. There are a lot of them, so they get kind of lost in this space. And they're all competing with base now too, and base is like the dominant L2. New net. $39 million play. Never heard of it. It's only at 28 million. It's not even 39 million. It came out in 2022. It's been out for a while. It's on Cardano, so probably not that hot. Yeah, its potential is gonna be very limited, Skippy Stone, because it's on Cardano, and it's been out since 2022. Those things are gonna hold it back, and it's not on any major exchanges. Let's see. It's a deep end play. It's not even an AI play, man. It's just a really deep in play. They don't even say AI in here. So I'm gonna say totally no. No, not at all. They're not even smart enough to convert themselves in terms of marketing to be an AI play. What happened to Wait? It completely self-destructed. I was part of it because I was part of the show. Hourglass created a show, Next Crypto Gem, but after that, they didn't want to do that anymore. They tried to go into the incubation route. I did not agree with that. I mean, they're still around, but I'm just not part of that anymore. Am I supposed to turn my Matic into pull? Yes. What do you think about fat scam? Why? That's a strong word. Why do you think it's a scam? It's a legit project. Why do you think it's a scam? What about Brett? What about it? What is a good tokenized asset for real estate? The only one I could think of is like Proppy, right? I don't know of any other one. I think there's only one Proppy that's in real estate. I think the space is just too new. There's not a whole lot that's really involved with real estate, and the ones that are, I don't know if I fully trust, to be honest. You know, they basically want you to put in money, and then they'll take the money and they'll go.
All right, I was muted. Legit, I was muted. Yo, we're about to see 41 cent DogeCoin. We're 40.98, 40.97. Also 99,457, 52 for BTC. We're about to go to 41 cents DogeCoin. Let's go. Let's go, Chad. 40.99. 15 minutes, so 41 cent Dogecoin. We have made it 41 cents. We have officially broken out. We're doing good. 41 cents Dogecoin. Hell yeah, Chad. We're moving up. We are moving up. Let's get it.
I had to wait almost 2 years before I came in. Our AI meme coins cool. The two doesn't go along. They're like, that's like an oxymoron. They're meme coins, they have nothing to do with AI. Fudmaster, when cashing out, can I swap stable coins on my cold wallet and gradual move to exchange? I don't want issues with exchange being down. What?
Let's see, it's got three more cents. Frag out, yo. Facts. Frag out. Hell yeah. 41 cents. Dogecoin still pushing up. 41.10. Let's go, Dogecoin. Yo, 15 minutes on point. 15 minutes is on point. We want to break out of the downtrend. Yes, we have now officially broken out of the bearish divergence. As you see right up here, we have broken out. 99,647 for Bitcoin. 41.23. Yo, this is so bullish. 41.25. Dogecoin. Let's go. Let's go. Very nice push up. Very nice push up. Let's see. Casimir says that looks like a bullish divergence on the 15 minute. Yes. Oh, right here. Yeah, right here. That's a bullish divergence on the stock RSI. Yeah, you're correct. That is a bullish divergence. Time to go up, Chad. Bullish divergence on the stock RSI. Hell yeah. Good eye, good eye. Make sure y'all stay hydrated. Hell yeah. Got some more than, hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers, my love. Hell yeah, let's get it. Hell yeah. That's legit. 4124 DogeCoin. Oh man, 99,699 for Bitcoin. Was tapped. Let's go. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Chad. Hell yeah. That's legit. Oh, let's see what George got to say. Hell yeah. 4138, 4140. Let's go. DogeCoin is pumping on the 15-minute. What? Yo, 40. Okay, we're going to pump it up because Doge is pumping on the 15-minute. Okay, we haven't played Pump It Up in a minute. Let's get it.
You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up.
Shit, that's
You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Up, 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 up.
Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers. Hell yeah.
Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up.
Hell yeah.
You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up.
DogeCoin is still bumping. DogeCoin is 4151. Let's go, DogeCoin. It's still doing good. Still moving to the upside. 4148. Yo, hope y'all doing good. If it still pumps, we're gonna still pump it up to the upside. If it still pumps, it needs to keep pumping. 4148. I mean 44. Yo, this is good. Scott Seymour says, candle, babies, candles. Yo, that looks so good. Yo, that 15-minute looks spicy. That 15-minute looks so spicy. That's the shit. That is the shit right there. That's what I'm talking about. Man, 4150. It's still pushing up to the upside. 4155. Oh, we're gonna still pump it up then. 41.501. Oh, it's smack 41.60. Wait, what? I'm glad we got this view. This is such a better view. This 15-minute is such a better view than the 1 minute and the 5 minute. Like, to put in perspective, you know, they're great and everything. But this right here, this lets us know it's like, hey, we're not freaking out, we're chilling, we're still vibing. We might retract a little bit, but we got more upside to go. You know what I'm saying? So like, yo, Bitcoin 99,916. Yo, we're about to break a 100K for Bitcoin. Oh, you know what? We're gonna pump it up for Bitcoin. Let's see, Scott Seymour says, this is super strong recovery off of that 36 cents facts. It says, we ain't going down. That was the bottom the last 2 days. Yo, facts. That was the bottom. That was the bottom. Facts. 99,923 Bitcoin. 41.55. Oh, we're still pumping. Yo, let's go. Do I gotta cheers? I gotta hurry before Bitcoin hits 100K. I gotta pack my bowl. Hurry. I got an empty bowl. Come on, Bitcoin. Don't do it yet. Give me 2 seconds, Bitcoin. Hold on, Bitcoin. Hold on. Don't hit 100K. Come on. Give me 2 seconds. All right, thank you for the retraction, Bitcoin. Appreciate it. You're the man. All right, legit. Oh, that's cool. Okay, that's pretty legit. Hell yeah. $99,918 for Bitcoin. We got our bong rip ready. We're gonna cheers Bitcoin at 100K, and then we're gonna pump it up for Bitcoin at 100K. Yeah, we're moving back up. Yeah. No, you're fine. No, you're good. That's good. Hell yeah, we're moving back up. Yeah. Make sure y'all stay hydrated. So close, Bitcoin. 99,000. Yo, $902 for Bitcoin. Yeah, we're doing good. Hell yeah. Let's get it. Let's see. Scott Seymour says, hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Yo, definite cheers. Hell yeah. Come on, Bitcoin. We're going to cheers Bitcoin at 1. Hell yeah. My wife says cheers. She got her ice cream. Hell yeah. See, that's legit. Come on, Bitcoin. 15 minutes says we're about to break 100K. We're going to cheers Bitcoin and pump it up for Bitcoin. Look at that strong candle on DogeCoin as well. Carolina Axel man says, yo, cheers. Yo, definite cheers. We're about to break 100K. We're going to cheers at 100K Bitcoin. $99,958. And we're going to pump it up for Bitcoin as well. Come on, Bitcoin. Let's see, $99,978. Bitcoin. Come on, Bitcoin. Also, DogeCoin, 4150. This is such a better view. Yo, $99,972. Bitcoin, we're so close. Come on, Bitcoin. Break that 100K. Come on, you can do it. You can do it, Bitcoin. You can do it. Come on. You can do it. Quit playing around, Bitcoin. It's like Bitcoin's like edging everybody. Come on, Bitcoin. You like dip. It's like, all right, cool. We got close to it. It's like, I'm gonna just dip a little bit. All right, Bitcoin. We see you. Oh, he just chilling. Bitcoin just chilling. All right, all right. 99,859 pushing back up. Okay, okay. And like it got near like 100K, and I was like, oh, I'm allergic. I'm gonna go over here real quick, and it went down. Bitcoin was allergic for a little bit. He's like, oh, achoo, achoo, achoo. I'm gonna go over here. Scott Seymour says, no more tips. No more tips, Bitcoin. It's time for the shaft. Yo, facts. Facts. We're dumb. Fuck you just laughing. I was trying to go in now. God damn it. Let's go, Bitcoin. Get your ass back up there. That's right. It's like we're $99,863. Come on, Bitcoin. We can break that 100K. Oh, cute little toe. Is that a Pomeranian looking thing? Oh, it's a Shiba? Oh, cute little. Yeah, he's fluffy as hell. Huh. Legit 99,848. All right. We're getting back up there. Scott Seymour says I'm fucking dying. Struggling real, boy. Bitcoin be playing with people's name. Be playing with people like for real. Man, what you doing, Bitcoin? Come on now. Come on now. Okay, we're $99,911. Ashley Mike says, yeah, new mic, new headset. So yeah, so. Hopefully everything is good. So yeah. Yeah, we're not using the camera mic anymore. Let's see. Alexi says, hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. We're going to cheers Bitcoin at 100K. We're going to pump it up for Bitcoin at 100K. It needs to break 100K. Lexi K says, sounds good. Yo, appreciate it. Yo, legit. Let's see. Come on. We got it right. $99,944. Says, we back. Dogecoin, let's go. Yo, facts. We're watching the 15-minute. We're going to stay and master the 15-minute. It looks better. We have an upside down head and shoulders on the 15-minute. At the top, we had a head and shoulders perfectly, like perfect head and shoulders on the 15-minute. So we're going to trade, maximize the 15-minute, and master the 15-minute. That's why you see the 15 minutes up there. So we don't freak out, so we understand where we at, the trajectory, what it looks like, and we don't freak out on weird dips or anything like that. And understand if we got more room to go, we're going to ride it out. If we're getting out, then we're going to get out. You know, and that's it. The ride's over. But we got to make sure there is a head and shoulders pattern at the top to maximize our gains. If there's not, we're going to keep riding it up to the upside, because that means we still got more to the upside. So it's all good. Yo, $99,992. $99,997. Bitcoin. Come on, Bitcoin. $100,000. $100,000. We got to break 100. We got to break 100. We're 99,999 cents. We got to break at least one penny. $100,000. Come on, break a penny. Break a penny. We're stuck at $100,000.00. Come on, break that penny, Bitcoin. Come on, Bitcoin. Come on, we're literally $100,000. Literally 00. Come on, give us a penny. Come on, Bitcoin. You can do it. You can do it. Oh, we're at 100K. How long are we going to be at 100K.00? Come on, Bitcoin. Oh, my God. Bitcoin, 99,999 cents. They are. Come on, Bitcoin, 100K. Come on. Come on, give us that one penny. Give us that extra dollar. We did it. 100,150. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Yo, let's pump it up. Hell yeah. Pump it up. Let's go. Hell yeah. Cheers.
Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up.
Yo, let's go.
Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Up, 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 don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up.
All right, so Bitcoin did break over now 100K. This is badass. And Dogecoin is still pumping 4166. Bitcoin $100,450 still pumping to the upside. New, we're still pumping. Oh, we break over 105K. It's going to be crazy, Chad. Let's see. Loader Scratch says Bitcoin already reached 100K. And let's get says, what the fuck? It was frozen. It was. Joe Morales says, I told you I can't go to sleep. Yo, this is ridiculous. This is a good day. This is a good recovery. Amazing recovery. Bitcoin is still $100,512. Still pushing to the upside. It says Strawberry Marsh. Oh, it's not Strawberry, but Straw Marsh Millionaire. There it is. Straw Millionaire say, yo, let's go. Let's go, brother. Hope you're doing good. Welcome. Joe Morales says, yo, let's go. Rocking it up. Yo, 4172 Dogecoin. We're still pumping. Let's see, yo, pump it up. Let's see, yo, for the win. Yo, for the win. We're still pumping, though. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Yo, definite cheers. Yo, Bitcoin's still moving. Let's go. We're about to pump it back up. Pump it back up. Oh, shit. I'm on fire. Thought I was on fire. Oh, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, sweetheart. Definitely cheers, my love. Holy shit. All right, we're still pumping, so we're gonna pump it up more. Oh, let's go.
Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, 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 don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up.
Oh, we're still pumping, yo. Dogecoin 4190, Bitcoin 100,660. We're still pumping. It's still pumping. Yo, let's go. We're still pumping. Hell, we're still pumping. Let's get it. Pump it up. We're pumping. Let's go.
Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Up, 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 don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up.
All right, this is great. It's actually stabilizing at this level. This is very, very good. 4150. Dogecoin. It's still very good. We are very good. Let's see. Let me catch up. Let's see. Rodriguez says, "Don't leave us, Tex. We need you all day today." It's all good. Let's see what happens. Shout out to you, Joe Dito. Let's see. Jay Rodriguez says, "Yo, let's go." Let's see. Jay Rodriguez says, let's gain back the drop we just had. Like nothing never happened. Basically, let's gain it. Let's gain it. Keep pushing to the upside. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. When this recovers, it'll be like nothing, and that right there will be like, all right, whatever. And we'll just resume what we were doing. We're gonna resume to the upward momentum. We're gonna resume to our bull market. And that's gonna be badass shit. That's gonna be badass. That's why I said, remember, it's all psychological. So the codes try to scare you. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Jay Morales says kiss 42 on the cheeks, basically. What up, Mr. Peaceful? Basically, we literally kissed a 42 on the cheeks. Let's see here. Yo, hope y'all doing good. Hope y'all. I dropped my little star thing. I don't know where it's at. Good thing I can stand up and not have to like break my headset. I gotta find it, cause like, if not, it's gonna poke one of us in the foot, and that's not gonna be good. I don't know. I dropped it. I thought it got on my jacket, but I guess not. What the cheese fries? Oh, it is. It is on my jacket. I knew it. I knew it. Cheese fries. It was on my jacket. I was like, it literally, the trajectory was like right on my jacket. I'm like, where the hell is it? It was stuck there. All right, we found it. All right, we're good. Legit. Let's see. Jay Rodriguez says, I learned so much this bull market than the last bull market, than the last one I had. Yo, legit, that's good then. That right there makes you a better trader. And then their next bull market will learn more. And the bear market will have so much more as well. So like I said, we're going to trade the 15-minute and the bull market and all through the bear market and all through the tops and all through the bottoms. We're going to master the 15-minute. So we'll be so precise. We'll be like, boom, that's it. I'm out. And then we'll be like, boom, that's it. I'm back in. You know? So it'll be like that. It'll be, and then the wealth would dramatically go. We'll be like, all right, cool. We can look at the 15-minute, be like, all right, cool. We already know what's going on. Boom, we're all in. Or boom, we're going to wait. You know, we got to see better reassurance. And then, boom, we see better reassurance. Boom, we're in. You know? And then if it starts to fail, boom, we're out. And then, boom, it's going to be just like that. It's going to be legit, chat. It's going to be legit. So far, the 15-minute is still bullish. So, we have officially broken out of the bearish divergence on the 15-minute, as you can see right here. We had the bearish divergence right here. At the top right here, we have officially broken it out. So we have invalidated this bearish divergence. All right. To put in perspective, since we have invalidated it, now we have a new bearish divergence. All right. It's always like that. Every single time you move up and make a new one, you gotta move up and move up with it. Because if you don't, you're gonna get wrecked. And this right here now is a new bearish divergence. All right, you gotta keep evolving, because you gotta keep up with the chart. Because if you don't, then that's when you mess up. All right, so right there, now we have a new bearish divergence. All right, and that's the bottom of our range right here. So if this gets broken and we find a new top, then we move this back up and we have a new bearish divergence. Then that gives us a new range of where the retraction could be and where the next higher low could possibly be, where we can get out and buy back at a nice cheaper price to keep multiplying our wealth. You know what I'm saying? So that's really, really good how to understand. All right, so you always gotta keep moving up with it, you know, and keeping up with it basically. So now we do have a new, like I said, we have a new bearish divergence. So we have to break above that to invalidate it. Once we invalidate it, we'll readjust and form a new bearish divergence. And then we'll see when we can invalidate that. And when are we going to end up getting a retraction for a higher low? And once we do, we know that's good. Once we get a retraction at the higher low, to go back up to the upward side to make a new higher high, to keep forming higher highs and higher lows patterns until we start to make the higher high, higher low, and then higher high, lower high. But that's when we start to make the head and shoulder pattern, and now we have broken out of the upward momentum of higher high and higher low pattern, and now has turned into the higher high, lower low. Then you got lower low, lower highs, and then now you're in a downtrend pattern. So we can get out at least at, if we don't get out the very top, we'll at least get out the shoulder of the head and shoulder to be not so greedy and buy back at the bottom of the upside down head and shoulder, because the upside down head and shoulder has played out on the 15 minute. That was like amazing. We actually watched it play out. Now we know that on the 15 minute upside down head and shoulders are money, and they 100% play out as we just literally done it right here. And on the 15 minute, head and shoulder patterns play out. We watched it happen at the top at 48 cents. 100% play out. So the head and shoulder pattern 100% played on the 15th. So we understand those play out. So now we can be the most profitable once we see a head and shoulders pattern on the 15 minute. We get out and then we buy back at the bottom when we see a upside down head and shoulders. When we do, we're back in. Depending on how far we move up or down, to put in perspective. So this is good. This is very good. So we're doing pretty good. Everything sounds pretty good. Let's look at Bitcoin. We're still over 100K on Bitcoin. That's very good. Let's see if anybody else saying anything. Hope y'all doing good. Hell yeah.
The plank of the measured move to $109,460. That's where we could be headed here on the 8-hour time frame. The 8-hour looks absolutely beautiful. MACD about to cross, lack of bearish momentum. RSI below the dotted line, curving up. Stochastics RSI below the dotted line, curving up. RSI about to cross the medium line, or it just has.
Let's see one second. Where's my thing? Oh, there it is. Jodito says, if we hit 48, will we drop back down to 40 or 37? Depends on if we have a head and shoulder pattern. If we had a head and shoulder patterns, then yes. If we don't, then no. We're going to keep up trading until we have a head and shoulders patterns on the 15 minute. that is when we know we've hit the top. Just like we did at 48 cents, we had a head and shoulder pattern on the 15 minute, like over here. As you can see, when we hit 48 cents, we literally had a head and shoulder pattern. As you can see right here. So whenever we see a head and shoulder pattern on the 15 minute, it literally gave us the significance of getting the hell out, basically. Alright, so literally, so whenever we see whatever price we're at and we see a head and shoulder pattern start to play out, we're getting the hell out. And then we'll buy back whenever we start to see upside down head and shoulders, as we have an upside down head and shoulders right here on the 15 minute playing out, breaking out. This is the first time you can see, this is the first time breaking out since the downfall of 48 cents. You see, this is the first time we're breaking out officially, and that was the downtrend arrows right here. So we're doing good. So it depends if we get a head and shoulder pattern. If we don't, and we keep moving up until we get a head and shoulders, then we get head and shoulders, then cool, we're out. And then we'll buy back in, and whenever we start to see head and shoulder pattern. And if we don't, then we don't get in. We wait fully. So to put in perspective, so right now we are breaking out on the 15 minute. So that's very good. So we might go break over 48 cents and then probably top out. Well, I'm not sure, but we're gonna top out after 48 cents. And then we're gonna retract, and then that's where probably we're gonna sell and then come back under and buy back at the bottom of the 15 minute upside down head and shoulders to be the most profitable and keep swinging in that nature. Keep swing trading the upside down head and shoulders all the way to the head and shoulder pattern of the 15 minute, and we'll just keep going just like that. That'll be the most profitable, to be honest. Ooh, the ghost. Ooh. Huh? Oh, let me go check. Okay, legit. Alright, so let me go check. Alright, so everything is good so far. Yeah. Alright, so everything is good so far. 1 second. Okay, legit. Alright, 1 second, everybody. BRB. Say, Joe Dito said, that's a fact. Yo, fact. Yo, legit. Alright, BRB. So it's all good, Chad. It's all good. All right, let's see what this guy got to say real quick. We're gonna keep an eye on Doge and everything is all good. Everything is all good. All right.
Right. And look, we already made $1,000. We can risk 300 for another 1,200. No reason why we can't. Let's see if this could continue. It may actually start to rip soon. I'd like it closer to the 21-day moving average, though, in my personal opinion. Yeah. Exactly. 100%. We know the facts. We know the truth. We don't hide from the truth. All right. Not here on this channel. So, I'm getting some mixed signals. The 1 minute could win. The 1 hour could win. But these are the two time frames we definitely know are going to teach us what's likely going to happen today in price action. Wouldn't be surprised if we get one more kind of crazy run up, maybe to 102 something, and then that's where we got to get a nasty pullback. But there will be a pullback. Bitcoin's bigger now, so it goes up by 2,000, runs back down by 2,000, goes up by 5,000, dumps by 1,500. The moves are bigger than they used to be now for Bitcoin. A skinny tide tends to float around sometimes. Stay in your place over here. No. So you see what we're looking at here for Bitcoin, and we do super chats too. We're going to get into your super chats and deep dives, and we're going to show you guys what's happening. All right. So that's Bitcoin in a nutshell. I may jump into a long, so I kind of have to see what's happening here. Wow, 100,005, man. Makes me want to FOMO in right now, but that 1 hour away for the 21 tells me I may have to be careful. And if it pumps up to 103 and I miss it, so be it.
All right, 1 second, everybody. I'm gonna keep you on my phones. I'm gonna go into the kitchen real quick, so we're gonna heat up some food real quick. So we'll see what's up. We'll see. The 15 minutes still looks a little bullish. Might retract a little bit, but that's perfectly fine because we're still bullish on the 15 minute until we get a head and shoulders pattern on the 15 minute. So we're gonna ride it out and get more gains. Hell yeah. Hope y'all doing good. Hell yeah. So it is still bullish. So we're holding through the volatility as we speak. Hell yeah.
Love you, Sean. Love my whole team, man. Love everybody, man. Christmas bonuses. I'm giving Christmas bonuses out. It's feeling great. Everyone's happy. My entire, everyone on the crew is happy. We're doing well. My wife is happy. My kids are happy. It's a beautiful time of year. There's no reason not to be happy here, baby, and to be excited. We have so much opportunity coming our way. We have so much opportunity coming our way. All right. So I'm going to wait on this flag here as the 21 comes on in. It could pump out of nowhere and I could miss it. It could happen. I know that, but it's rare. Usually my system works pretty well for me, and that's why I have a system. Okay. So I'm going to jump into the super chats, but I don't want to miss out here. So, we'll keep these both privy, and everybody knows exactly what I see for Bitcoin, right? No, there's no kind of like, we're not sure what he was saying. There's no miscommunication here. I'm watching this 1 minute flag in the 21. We're watching the 1 hour flag in the 21. Kind of, see how this is exactly this. This is that 1 minute is a microcosm of this 1 hour. This is my system in a nutshell. And then we see the 21 cross, So boom, boom, boom. That's been my problem. I make good gains, but then I chase and I give it all back. Lessons on lessons I'm learning daily, journaling to not continue making my mistakes. J Soul, do yourself a favor. Say for the next week, I'm going to make 2 trades every day and walk away. It's going to be hard because there are going to be days we're going to see the market keep going and you're going to want to pull back. Just stick to it. Just for 1 week. Just see, whenever I tell someone to make a big change, I ask them just to see if you can do it for 4 days. That way it's a relief. It's not a big deal. It's not a huge change. You're just trying something out for 3 days. Jay, so for 3 days, see if you can make 2 trades, man. And don't trade again for the rest of the day. Listen to Master Frank. He tried to tell you guys this every day. He says 2 trades, 3 trades. You're done. He said, if you don't get your model, you walk away, man. He's trying to tell you, stop letting your emotions give it back. That's what Master Friend is for. That's what the mentorship is for. And, we have an extra mentorship inside of the trading group by Master Friend. And, once we got all the Black Friday stuff out of the way, we're going to go hard. Check out my buddy Master Friend, man. He's dedicated himself to me and my group. Really has. An honorable man. And I don't put my name on for anyone, man. I really don't. Because I work so hard for my reputation, I don't use it for anybody. But I'll use it for this man. He's a good man. All right? We will go to war together, man. And he will teach you the ins and outs of trading leverage at a high level. He'll be on you. For once, you'll actually have to be responsible if you want to hang out with Master Friend. Hit the QR code and find out more. It's an extra $300 inside the trading group, but it's a one-time fee. And most people say they never regret taking it. All right? You just gain a little more knowledge about London, Asia. You'll know more. It's okay to know more. It's okay to educate yourself. Knowledge is not free. You do have to pay for it. College charges a lot of money. We charge way less for something that I believe can make you way more. Shout out to everybody here on the live. Shout out to Master Friend. Shout out to my whole team. And shout out to everybody here on the live. Let's get back into this stream. Let's get back into what makes you move. Let's find these gains, these fat, juicy gains, baby. Every single day. Tesla moving, everything moving. We're going to take a look at the DXY. And I showed you, I made a call for the NASDAQ. I made a call for the S&P. I'm not just a crypto guy. I can trade any market. I call Tesla. All right? We're in Mara. Like, we do it, man. I'm not a financial advisor. Nothing I say and do should be taken as financial advice. All right? Please get yourself a financial advisor. Do your own due diligence before getting into any project, coin, or trade. If we're super bullish and there's a lot of short squeeze, and this one minute flag will play out pretty nicely. Why do I have it if I'm not in it? I set up the trade before I'm in it. So look, I already have the trade set up. So if this actually starts to fill out and start to look good and the probabilities raise in the next 5 to 10 minutes, I can just effortlessly pull the trigger and get into the trade without thinking about it. I have the trade already set up. It took me years to develop this type of system and to figure it out and how to trade the small time frames. But I got there, and you can get there too. You think I was able to do this out of nowhere? You think my first week I was on the 1 minute projecting before it happened? No way. Come on. This came with a long line of hours and hours and hours and hours of practicing and pushing. Father of 4 kids here, 42, just like you. Thanks a lot, brother. Learned a lot from you. And I'm on your 99. I'm a Boilermaker by trade. 1 year trading Bitcoin for me. Thank you for the education. Shout out to Matt Viano. Matt, I love you. And I love your whole family, man. I just wished well for you and your 4 kids, man. That's the American dream, Matty. I love you, brother. Matty V out there, baby. Everyone, Matty V. And he's giving his money, man. A Canadian even, giving his money. And, you know, that will come back to you tenfold when you give, brother. That will come back to you tenfold when you give. All right. All right, let's get into the fun stuff now. Bitcoin looking like it. And if Bitcoin flags and pumps, all the altcoins are going to pump too. And back above 100K makes everyone be like, oh, I'll pile back into these altcoins. I don't mind. You know, and I honestly was buying a lot of alts. And even on that dip when things weren't great, I said, man, I got to use this dip to get in. So we did our top-down analysis for Bitcoin. I showed you how I gave you guys gains last night in the trading group if you were in there. I took profits on another trade in front of you. I paid the trader. I did a bunch of things today that are great examples of how to trade well and what to do. All right, we stuck to our script. We had a system before we got in. We nailed the system. We used it. We continued to grind, and it's just a beautiful day. We know where we're going on the bigger time frame, and we kind of have a pretty good idea of what we're doing right now when it comes to PTC, right? So just before we kind of cap off and dip into the alt world, I just want to make sure we're all set. That speech was amazing about being a family man, and it builds better societies, and it touched my heart. Not chasing these sick minds, running our entertainment industry. You're an amazing person, Sam. Shout out to Hank Solman. You can see that we're in the age of Aquarius. In the age of Aquarius, it's the change. He says, God says, lift the water and let the water fall, right? He's telling you that all will be revealed during the age of Aquarius. I'm just telling you, it's prophetic, it's there. And so this is why we saw when it all started when the first thing started with Harvey Weinstein. That was it. It was like 5-8 years ago, remember? And then things slowly started to trickle in from there. That was the beginning. And now we're just starting to see anyone who's ever been doing the dirt, they're being revealed. It's all being revealed. Can't you see? The underground tunnels, they're shedding light. It's all being revealed. Everything. Even the little, I can't even say it because it's so crazy, but even the mouse. So it just, you know what I mean? Unbelievable times to be alive right now. If you can't see that this was a spiritual battle in the last 4 years between good and evil, I don't know what to tell you. And it looked like cryptocurrency, God made the people that were in crypto, like it helped a lot of the good people. Cryptocurrency helped a lot of good people. It really did. I saw so many good people make gains in crypto, man. People that believed in God, people that were humble, people that cared about themselves. We may make this live trade right here. This thing is looking cookie. It's looking pretty sweet right here, up to 103.3. Again, if I risk 3, I'm only risking 3 of the 1,000 I made. So it's okay. I still don't want to give the 3 back, but it's not the worst thing in the world. I don't like how far we are, but that 1 hour is kind of pushing. And the 21 just crossed the smooth moving average. And it could be just another massive short squeeze. If we do it, it's going to be a short squeeze, and then it's going to be a dump. Because we're just, the more you gap away from that 21, the more you realize you're you know. And I'm hesitant. Just about to hit six figures. Thank you, Jesus. Amen. Shout out to Randall Dance. God bless you, brother. Bitcoin is definitely going to 150K next year. Anything is possible. I don't know what's going to happen. I'm reading that super chat. Yo, Pino just continues to rip. And I jumped in. You know, I didn't realize you did get you, whoever you are that got me into Pino. I bought the Pino. I did buy the Pino. So I'm up. So God bless you. Thank you. You got me to buy Pino. I made 2 big buys too recently in the last few days. And I'll give those to the trading group too. One thing I'll talk about that I think is interesting is ALCH. I did buy it yesterday. It's Alchemy AI. And this coin too, Morph AI, looks pretty interesting. These are possible. Morph AI could 100x for sure. You know, it could go to 0, but it could 100x. I looked at this yesterday and it just told me there's something about it. Something about it. And I got it in on this flag right here last night. I said, man, this thing could boom. And it pumped. It pumped beautifully, right? And so, you know, from 8 cents all the way up to about, what, 18 cents? $121 million market cap. I don't know. I can't explain it, but there's something about this. It's Alchemist AI. Just getting started. Very small market cap. This thing could do some damage. It could do some damage. Anyway, I bought it. We'll see what happens. All right. God bless you and your family. Check ME. Magic Eden token. Yeah. And let's take a look at the fan funding and all the beautiful super chats here. God bless you all for being here. $78 in chat revenue. You people are amazing. 799 likes, everyone. If you hit the like button, more people are going to know about your own cryptocurrency. Say you're holding, let's just say you're holding Pino Unsold. If I talk about Pino Unsold, don't you think more people might buy the thing? If you hit the like button, more people get sent here from Google. So more people would see Pino Unsold. So if you don't hit the like button, it means you don't care about your own gains. That's what it means. It means you don't care about your own portfolio. If you disliked me and you didn't even like me, but you watched the channel anyway, it would still help you to hit the like button. I'm just telling you, it's about you more than it is about me. If you hit that like button, let's get into it. That's why it should be 3,000 likes here. Everybody here should hit that like button. If you're not hitting the like button, you're basically living in a state of disease because your mind thinks that it's okay not to hit my like because you think it's not benefiting you, but it is. But you're like, but I don't want to give him the like. But it's not about me. I can pass away. There's 100 channels that are as long as you go to the channels and you hit the like button for crypto, that's going to be positive for cryptocurrency. It's not about me. It's about this entire space. Understand that, please, and hit that like button for yourself, for your very self. All right. Can you go over Bitcoin, please? Thank you. Shout out to Master Friend. You're so funny, man. Good morning, Sam. Stay blessed. Can you look at Jesus coin, please? We'll take a look at Jesus. You guys have been pushing this Jesus coin on me for like months now, and I won't budge. I won't buy it. I'm not into it. I have mixed feelings about it. But, you know, again, it does tell more people about Jesus, right? So I guess it can't be the worst thing in the world. But, man, they ran it up. They ran it up, ran it down, you know. It's been pumped and dumped a few times. It isn't a cup and handle. Could it continue back to the upside? Very well made. 21 million, though, after being out this long. It can't even get a peanut, you know. So I don't know, man. I love Jesus. Don't get me wrong. I don't want to ever downplay that. Jesus is the life and the way, for sure. But I don't know, man. I've never been a huge fan of the Jesus coin. I'm so sorry. It just never was my thing. I feel a little strange using God's name, you know, or God, not, you know, Jesus' name. Anyway, we talked about this ripping to the upside. I thought it could rip. It's up 90% now. Look at that. Overnight it ripped, and now it's in a bit of a flag here. This is one of the smallest, most premier memes on XRP. It's got a $10 million market cap. You may be looking at 100x here on XRP in the meme section. I see another 78% gains coming out of this flag to the upside. If you took the call last night, you're in gains. I put this out to the trading group. Bang, bang, bang. Look at that. And Sean, you can grab that 100% there. Let me grab that for you. But yeah, Phoenix, again, no brainer. XRP's hot. XRP becomes the bomb, the best. Everyone likes it. And then what happens? Well, and then we have... Memes are already hot. We know memes are hot. And so there's a meme on XRP. And then you look for the one with the small market cap that's getting some buzz. And everyone who's a nerd says, oh, I got the good one. I'm smart. I got this one. I got that one. And then the speculation continues. This could definitely get to a $100 million market cap. I could see a 10x coming out of this thing. And if you got in very early, you already did a 15x or something like that. So we started looking at it. I knew about it somewhere down here, but didn't take it fully seriously till it kind of dumped. And then I like to buy things on the dip. I don't like to buy things on the rip. So I saw it down here and said, man, that looks pretty good. I didn't own any. I didn't buy any. All right. There was so many things I wanted to buy. I didn't have a chance, but it looks interesting to me. I like what I'm seeing there. All right. Load my tokens. Where's the ETH though? Like, where's the actual ETH? You know what I mean? Like, I got base I. Like, where's the ETH? IBY? No, I don't even know what that is. Sushi Swap, LFI. I'll cancel because you never know. I don't know what it is, but I don't want to add it if I've never seen it. Usually there's ETH right at the top. I mean, I'm sure there's ETH in here, but you know, it's just funny. Anyway, so that's a hot one right there, Phoenix. And that's an XRP meme. And you may be getting in at 100x here, possibly. This is why this channel is amazing, man. We identify some of the greatest opportunities on all chains. You know, you would have to go and watch a guy and he'd sit there and tell you his top 5 memes. It'll be a 10-minute video and he'd sit there and go through all this stuff. Or you can come to my live stream and just hit the timestamps at the bottom of the video, get everything you need and move on. You know what I'm saying? We're able to service people better than almost any other channel in that way because I thought about it. I said, I'm going to do it differently than everybody else does it. Can you look around gold on MEXC, please? It's the first KRC20, but I see a giant cup and handle. But like your expert TA, let's take a look at gold. Gold's been hot. I got to give it to you. Gold's been hot. It's got a really good community. All right. It's went through the challenges and the ups and downs. All right. Oh yeah, it's a KRC20 meme. The only thing is, where can I chart those? I always have a problem charting those. Gold might have made it to MEXC. It might have. Yeah, it did. Look at that. You know, MEXC's the bomb, the best. They got it all. They got everything. All right, let's take a look at gold here on the 8-hour time frame. So yeah, it's in a massive cup and handle. Same thing I'm seeing. Yeah, same. You know, and then you got to, you know, pull your fib wick to wick there from that low wick to the top, and you can see you're at the 786 Fibonacci retracement. Now it could go to zero. It's a meme. You have to, you know, funny. It's almost like utility project could go to zero before a meme. Now it's kind of weird, right? It's strange, but you know, I do see it could reverse back to the upside. You would have to really believe in the community and the project. I don't personally. I don't think I would be able to buy down there. I think I'd buy Flog before I buy gold, but they're both pretty great. And I could see it pumping, and a lot of these frog memes really tend to move with the herd. So it says it can go for gains. I don't know though, you know. But that is where you would buy an asset where it's extremely undervalued. You're not chasing an overvalued asset at all. So, I mean, that's beautiful. You can't beat that. I freaking love you. You're the best. Taking care of your community. God bless you, man. Thank you. Could you look at gold on MEXC, please? Yeah, and he already told me where it was, and I didn't read the super chat. Bitcoin listed on Coinbase. Yes. I'm wondering why he's that. I absolutely love your vibe. Thank you for lifting up divine spirit, unconditional love, forgiveness, and truthfulness, bro. Please check Nadix Network. Shout out to Robin Gray. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at Nadix. The Nadix Network here on MEXC. Nadix ripping to the upside. I saw it in a flag right there too at about 001. Nadix just completely taking over. What is Nadix? What does it do? Let's deep dive Nadix so people know what the heck we're talking about here. Nadix, the Nadix Network, a $27 million market cap. It at 0017114, and it has a circulating supply of 16 billion. It only has about a tenth of the supply out. It has a sole address. Okay. It's a network is building an open geospatial intelligence network using their proprietary AI Internet of Cameras. Their flagship product Drive and use, yeah, so it's you drive around and map out. So it's basically like a Google Maps, but it's a decentralized Google Maps. Nadix. Actually, we did look at this before. I remember finding it a while back. Now, remember, we talk about when coins get above their daily 200 MA. If you don't have a daily 200 MA, keep going back till you find the biggest time frame in here. And so you did what is a flag above the 200. And this is what Nosana's in right now. That's why I love Nosana. That's why I'm telling you Nosana's likely going to rip to the upside in a major way. And so this just got started. There's your 21. This thing's ripping. Look at it, the 22-hour has a lot of continuation. So I go to my 1 hour, and just like Bitcoin, you know, you kind of flag this out. If that flags out, you get in an 8x. You know, again, if it flags out, I didn't know, but if it flags out, I would be getting in. That's my system. The stochastics could maybe bend here or come down and bend, and then boom, and you know that you have the 1 hour in your favor, and bang, right? Usually you can do like 3 or 4 1 hour flags inside of a 1 hour pump. And you can even back test that. You could look at all the 1 hour pumps in your life and see how many flags the 1 hour made. And then it could give you more confidence to trade 1 hour flags, depending. And then you know when you're on your 3rd or 4th flag, you're towards the end of the run in the 1 hour of the daily pump. Does that make sense? I hope I'm like connecting some dots for you guys. I'm trying to teach over teaching. I'm trying to triple teach, quadruple teach. Like I want to fill you with so much information in these 2 hours that when you go to bed tonight, it's still replaying in your mind. You're like, what did Sam? Oh yeah. And then you're going to do something like, that's what he said. Your subconscious mind's going to connect the dots, and you're going to be like, what the? Oh my God, I love this guy. I know what he was saying now. He was telling me. So Jasmine made a beautiful move to 5.8, almost 6 cents. Then it found its beautiful bottom here at 3.8. Awesome. Looks a lot like that bottom we had back in the day, right? Where we kind of remember that bigger bottom on the daily. See this, like, see how we came up? It looks, that one looks, see we had this? Looks very similar on the 1 hour, right? They look pretty similar. It's funny, huh? Microcosms of each other there. Jasmine looks to have found a nice support zone here. And it can, what I love about Bitcoin dumps is it lets you find out where your altcoin really wants to hold. Because Bitcoin dump is the biggest turmoil and pain your alt's going to go through. So if the dumps are hard and coming at you, and thank you so much for that super chat. Look at the balls hit the jar. Boom. Oh wow, it wasn't as explosive as normal, but wow, thank you for moving the balls in the jar there. Remember, if you do super chat, the balls move in the jar. We appreciate that widget. We worked really hard to set that stuff up and get it going. It's not easy. It's complicated. God bless you all. Thank you for being here. There's some nuances. You can't sign in, then you sign in, then you set it up, then it's not linked, then it is linked. How do you link it if you're not signed in? Once you sign in, it takes over, but you need... There's a lot going on. Can we get above the 200 MA here on Jasmine? The second we do that, on the 1 hour time frame, we are gone. I see a bit of an Adam and Eve double bottom there that looks so bullish. Bitcoin continues, we continue. All right. Oh, look at this. So Bitcoin ripped. Then it dipped. But it still, look, this flag looks ready. It's getting closer and closer for a parabolic move. Looks to me like the parabola is beginning to form for Bitcoin. Again, I don't want to pull the gun. Yeah, there's some bearish divvy there, though. Look at this. There's some strong bearish divergence that could tell me that, hey, maybe this ain't so cool. Maybe we're going to get, maybe 105 is going to be resistance here. And we have a bit of a double top here for Bitcoin at 100,005. Or actually, it's even higher than that. It's like 100,008. It's on the 8s. The 8s are always the key. The 8s, baby. The 8s. But look, we've watched this flag now for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 5-minute candles. 50 minutes now. It's patience, people. Everyone thinks that trading is bang, bang, bang. They think of the stock market and the screaming and the yelling. No, no, no. It's patience. So much patience goes into trading. So much patience goes into trading, okay? You don't get paid just overnight. You don't get paid by accident. You get paid because you work so hard for that money. All right, just like in everything in life. People think because we sit in front of computers, we don't take out the trash, we don't drive a bus, we don't drive Uber, that we don't work. We work our butt off, man. My mind, at the end of the day, I am cooked. I've used my mind for so many things. All right? There's definitely opportunity cost with everything. My eyes have been burned out from looking at the charts a little bit. All right? So I see Jasmine making gains. I believe this is one of your last times to accumulate Jasmine before it continues to rip to 77. I'm in Jasmine heavy right now, and we're up big. Shout out to anyone that jumped into Jasmine when I did, man, in the bear market and when we were buying that thing when no one cared about it. And blessings on blessings. Just about to hit 6 figures. Thank you, Jesus. God bless you. Pino on Soul continues to take names and kick butt. And look at this. Phoenix on XRP. Looks like it's about to rip. Again, you do whatever makes you happy. I'm not a financial advisor, but that looks like it's going to rip for 39% gains. Thing looks good. And you could even put it in 2 flags because you could almost put it in the bigger flag here. And it's in a big flag, something like this. That could continue further to the upside. I like what I'm seeing here for Phoenix. I just, I want to bring it up again just so you don't forget. XRP memes, baby. We're all over it. We knew BRC 20 when it was early. We found Ordi when it was $5, went to 60. Pino continuing to take names, and I just can't believe it. We put it in that flag. We showed you Pino when it was in this Adam and Eve double bottom, when it was just coming up on the right side there. And now look at Pino up for 300% gains from when we first put it out, or 200% you could say, since December 3rd. So the market dumped, things were out of control. But we got Pino and we continued to make gains. And you'd be like, you don't have Pino, Sam. You didn't buy no Pino. But I did though, but I did. Market cap is still very small too. Market cap is still small, but I got some Pino in there. I bought some Alchemist AI this morning. There's my Pino right there, up 260 on the day. There's my crazy little meme portfolio. I got some Suki, some Real World AI, some Slurf. I got some Free Zeus. I got Jin and the Cat. Hasn't done a dang thing. Lonely Cat Analos, that did nothing. Hero was the horrible. Steve, we'll do it. I love you, Steve, but what did you do to us? That was a lot of money at one point. Wrapped with peanut. Come on, man. Just a chill bowl. These are fake. They give you random, cat with hat. I didn't buy all this stuff, I promise. I swear I didn't. Pinot on Sol up 200% from the Adam and Eve double bottom. Absolutely beautiful. It will pull back again, but this thing is just absolutely ripping and doing really good, man. Shout out to the Pinot people and the people that put me on to Pinot. You're awesome. God bless you all. That's why I love this stream. This stream pays me. I show up every day and you guys give me the hottest coins. The super chats give us the hottest coins we never miss because I'm live every day. That's why I can't miss a day. If I miss a day, what will happen? We'll miss. We got Chill Guy here, a $10 million market cap. We found Peanut before it was ripping. We did. I'm telling you, I put Fred out here before it ripped. We found coins early because it's like we do. Like, look at all the stuff we're finding here on XRP. We dig deep every day here on this channel, and we somehow, all the information comes to us. This is why this is the best channel to be at every single day. 2 hours of your day, you're going to get so much information. You're going to know so much. It's going to be awesome. Let's take a look at Magic Eden. Stop talking about how much we give you and give it to you. All right? Let's take a look at ME, USDT here. Magic Eden on KuCoin, Tether, OKX, KuCoin, Binance. I'll look at it on Binance, the big boy. So, of course, it had that, like, run up and run down. We always see that. And now, how much does it cost right now? It's $5 a coin. Pretty awesome. I think I have some Magic Eden, actually. At one point, it was $7.98, $7.91 there, too. Came up and came back down. This chart doesn't look amazing. We could look at it on the decentralized exchanges, too. If Magic Eden comes up, there it is for Sol. It might not be the one. Yeah. But someone definitely copied it real quick. Oh, no, it's acting the same. $5. This could be it. But what do they link it? The liquidity, and then they put it up here. Yeah, so... yeah, $5 billion market cap. But the liquidity is strange. I would trade it on a DEX for now, on a centralized exchange for now. Looks the same. So it hit the exchanges. For me, it's like really too early to tell. But you got to believe it's probably going to do numbers at one point. So you could have gotten it at a penny. That's crazy, right? And then it ripped. I'm getting mixed signals and not really enough information to tell. Here, this is what we got. We got a cup and handle, right? When in doubt, you got to zoom in. I don't know what just happened there. I was like making a cup, and next thing you know, like the time changed. That was very glitchy. So there you got a bit of a cup, right? To raise, funny how I made that. But let's see. It's a bit of a cup here that could bring further to the upside. I like what I'm seeing for this cup and handle from Magic Eden. And it's going flat, and you could say, okay, but that's support or resistance right there. Look, that's previous resistance, bounce, bounce. And it has a kind of a bounce there that it won, and then has a previous bounce. I believe that the market will continue to rip, and most things, including in the market, will rip. But you never know. I'd like to see Magic Eden get back above 540, 550 and retest. That would tell me it's likely going to go on the tear back up here to 794. All right. Okay. God bless Emmanuel Aldretti. Shout out to Mike TBO. Shout out to Randall Dance. And what about Plankton on Sol? And we're going to keep ripping through this. And PEP, USDT. What is PEP? I think you meant Pepe, right? Can you deep dive PEP please, on CoinEx. It's not coming up. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, it's not coming up here. But if it's on CoinEx, maybe it should be here on CoinMarketCap. I like Anyone Protocol. You might want to write that down. I really like Anyone. I mean, the name alone is hot. Yeah, I don't know what this is, Pep. I don't know what it is, man, on CoinEx. I'd have to go to CoinEx itself. I can't do that at the present moment in time. I can't do it just yet. I apologize. I can't get to that one. I'll look at it in the trading group, though, and I'll send it back, you know, if that helps, if you're in the trading group. Let's take a look at TommyNet. All right. Tommy. Remember Tomo Chain? Tomo Chain. It's been a long time. I haven't traded Tomo in a long time. Tomo Chain. Tomo. So look, this is below the 2 to demand and a flag. Not bad. What I love about it is it will boost out, break out, then make a flag above the 200, and there'll be another probably possible good entry. It's at support or resistance in a flag, very oversold. If it bounces off this bottom trend line, the very likelihood of it going to 5 cents is high. So it's at previous support or resistance. It's low. Stochastics look good to me. And on the biggest time frame that has any kind of weight, it looks like it could bounce. There's some hope for this thing, and 149% gains looks interesting. It's at the bottom of its barrel with its first higher low in a long time. And again, I know, you know, this is like it's strange and most people don't see this, but that's kind of the Adam and Eve, even though it's hard to see. And then it always has that little flag lately at the right side of the Adam and Eve. So I could see this thing pumping to the upside for sure. But again, I'm not touching it. Yeah, I wouldn't touch it. It's just me, man. QGG. Can you check Quantif AI, please? QGG. Their utility beats bubble maps. Interesting. Quantify AI. Quantify AI. Interesting. Let's take a look. I think you might be onto something. I'm already kind of funny. I haven't even looked at it, and I got this vibe. I can't explain it. There's got to be an energy that comes out. Quantify AI. Great name, number one. Okay. I'm loving what I'm seeing here at a $6 million market cap. I mean, look at that consolidation. That tells me we could plow. Even if I didn't know what this was and it had no AI in it, I would look at the TA and be like, interesting. Previous resistance became support right there. Resistance is support with the bounce. Has a beautiful target at 01785. Shout out to the 3,000 people here on the live. 1,166 likes. Let's get 3,000 likes. Let's get 2,000 likes, man. There's no reason why we can't get 60% of the people to hit that like button. What did I do to piss you off? Did I do something? What did I do? Did I not make enough gains? Did I not explain it well enough? Did I didn't get back into the Bitcoin trade? We're missing the pump right now as we speak. My goodness, I'm missing the pump, right? Because I got carried away with the altcoins. I have to buy a breakout, which I don't want to. A stronger bearish div there too, I'd be chasing. But nice, beautiful move. If you did take that trade, if you didn't get distracted by doing super chats for thousands of people on a big stream, then maybe you were able to take the trade. Damn, I had short-term memory loss for a split second. I got to keep something on my hand that goes, the Bitcoin trade, the Bitcoin trade. And the 1 hour just continues to plow. The 15-minute could push up. There is some bullish div, bearish div. I feel like I'm chasing a little bit there. But look at that, 100,900 for Bitcoin. Unbelievable. We should be freaking out right now. $100,900 Bitcoin, baby. We're so far back. Yesterday we were at 94. It looked like we could go to 92. 89 was on the cards, right? Anything was possible, for sure. So look, I want to get in on this bullish retest. You know, make a bit of a flag here. Come bounce off this trend line. Show me some love and let's get this pump. Show me that you want me, baby. But wow, interesting for sure. And I'd be in the money already, but then I'd be kind of like, what do I do here, right? Some bearish div, the swing down to swing down. There's some bearish div on the small time frames. The 1 hour is far away from the 21-day moving average. We could be chasing a local high right now. We gotta be, you know, We got to keep our wits about us at the present moment in time. Nice pump, though. I mean, we went from 101.4 to 10. That alone is a good scalp. You know, many days, that's all I need to take gains. Wow. Let's go back to the bigger time frame, too. I had them next to each other. So, yeah, see, that 1 hour just looks like it could just continue to rip. It's getting further and further from that 21, though, which tells me the bell will toll. The bell will toll for some type of sideways price action. And look, I mean, if you did bottom, top, we're back at the top of the trend line again, where we might have to make some type of, it's kind of like a shoulder, you know, we might have to make some type of right shoulder behavior there. You know, how many times do I say, a stream? I never notice it, but I guess I do it a lot. CryptoFace pointed it out. He was like, I love how when you say, I'm like, dang it, I did it again. Thank you, Sam, for your wisdom. Thoughts on Sui on deck screener. Let's take a look at Sui Jack, right? Yeah, Sui Jack, like Wojak, I'm guessing. GGG on Sol looks hot to me. I like it. Let's take a look at the website and see what's happening. I also want to see their Twitter. How active are they on Twitter? When's their last pinned comment? Like the other day, we went to a Twitter and it looked like they hadn't posted in 2 days. You need to post every single day if you're a meme. Every single day. Updates, Phil. I got messages on Twitter. Who's messaging me? Updates for the team following. Look, 10 hours, 14 hours. A perfectly balanced portfolio is so funny. Quantified, GGG thread, right? Driven. AI visualization hits different. Real-time wallet tracking. Cross-chain data flows. Pattern recognition. Finally, some proper tools for Solana analytics. Interesting. I think this thing's going to be huge. Let's take a look. Quantified GG. Please add a token address. I'm going to play with this when I get, off chain, just because I don't want to reveal my own address and stuff. But I'm going to play with this off chain, or off stream, and we'll see how that goes. Well, I'll play it on chain, off stream, right? I think you found yourself a gem here, and I think we stumbled upon something pretty nice. And my years of expertise in doing this can kind of get me pretty close to what's hot within a few minutes of looking at a project. It's got lock liquidity. It's got a great market cap for a beginning, right? I mean, you throw a little bit in it and you see where it goes. It can't hurt. What's the worst that could happen, right? The problem is you keep firing off soul, and then eventually, a lot of sell pressure too right now for whatever reason. But I go by TA, man, in technicals. Like, I don't even call this a meme. This is a real coin with utility at a very small market cap. At 60 million is a 10x, 600 million, which is very doable by many of these coins. That's 100x. So this is definitely a possible 100x coin right off the bat. We find many of them every day here on this channel. I got 500x coins that I'm likely could make a pretty big move to the upside. And I actually got to write them down right now. I need a pen real quick. But this one I don't want to forget, and I will forget it. UGG is hot. Morph AI is hot. Phoenix is hot. And what else do we got? Alchemy Ace. Alchemist AI is hot. I see a bunch of possible 100x coins right here, right at my fingertips in the last 10 hours, which is kind of crazy. Let's take a look at Sui Jack here on Sui and see what's happening as well. Again, a lot of these things you have to watch one video, watch the guy for 20 minutes, he give you 5 coins. Wow, this thing's out of control. And I don't know if we looked at it earlier or if it ever came on the radar, but this seems to be a sweet spot. This $6 million market cap. Finding a lot of coins sitting at $6 million market cap. I guess Sui, you can't see the lock liquidity. For some reason, I could never see the lock liquidity for Sui coins. Someone could tell me why, yes or no, why that's happening. I just, being a community guy, I got to make sure that I don't know what's happening there. It's not legit, but looks like this could continue. The target is 8981, and you may have found yourself a gem here too that may could continue to rip. I don't know much about it, but the TA looks pretty good. Yeah, check Caspi on X, nearest 100x meme coin on the Caspi chain. I think Caspi is going to be one of the best coins. How do I chart can someone DM me? Sean, please DM me. Ask GF Burke and then DM me. I just want one person DMing me, Sean. Could you DM me, or Jamie, I guess, but could you DM me how to chart KRC20 coins? Because I have a problem. I can't seem to chart them. All right. Let's take a look at Caspi. It is on MEXC, and I believe it could do numbers. I talked about it right down there, and it's already up. Let's see, from when I put it out to the trading group. It's already up about 44% right now, all right, in total. And Bitcoin kind of sitting inside that little flag there. And now it's near the 21-day moving average. And you can almost say like, yeah, like it broke out of a beautiful flag. And now it's kind of like bearishly retesting. I almost feel like it lost that because that flag was uptrending. You're very close to the 21-day moving average here. Again, you'd have to break back inside the pattern. I don't like the bearish div. I don't like the fact that the 1 hour is a little too far away for the 21-day moving average. It tells me to be careful. How I did miss a great entry there at 1014, right? But I'm up today on the day. I don't need to chase. There's no way I could open this up and new people will watch me lose a trade, and they don't even, they didn't even watch me win the big trades yet. So I always have to be careful. There's new people watching me. I don't like to lose trades for no reason. All right. But now I'm readjusting the way this is looking, because the trade has to be something like that now. And 100,000. I love the stop loss can be in the 100,000 levels. It's so crazy. And then can we get a move all the way up to 103.36? Yeah, that hasn't changed. Well, look, the bearish div there tells me I probably can wait for the 1 hour to set me up better if I don't chase these small time frames. Now, what if it bounces here? This could be what's called the bullish retest right there. If it breaks back inside this pattern, then you know it's a bearish divergence, and we're going to dump. Where would we dump? Back to the 200 MA on the 1 minute time frame, somewhere back to this region here, 99.8, and then you set your support and resistance levels. You got a level right there at 101.5. Now, if it should bounce violently, like in the next minute, you just boom, this candle closes in 14 seconds. How do you know that? Right click, countdown to bar close. You got to know when your bars are closing on the time frame you're on. And then the next candle should be green, and it just starts ripping immediately. That's how you know it's a retest. Like, this next candle should be green in 10 seconds, 1 second, boom. This next candle should turn green, and you should start ripping. If you start going down a little bit, the retest is really kind of not happening, most likely. This candle should have already been green, ripping, because that means the bots were buying in on the retest. Usually there's a little dip right now, and then that's it right there. It should start wicking immediately. You should start seeing the wick immediately. If it's not, it's dumping, and the bearish divergence is kicking in. This is right where you would do what's called a bullish retest. This would be the definition of the bullish retest right there. It's attempting the bullish retest as we speak here. You can also play this type of thing on a daily, on a 4 hour, on a 1 hour. Of course, it'll be bigger and chunkier. It won't happen instantaneous. It'll be more like a thing, And again, we didn't chase. Very strange for me not to chase right there. I very well, most of the times, but I have discipline, and I showed some discipline. Thank you, Sean. I see your message. God bless you, Sean. You're the best, Sean. Nobody does it better than you, Shawnee. So look, now you can say maybe it is kind of retesting here. See, it came right there and retested. Very interesting. Now they're messing with me now because it's like, oversold stochastic, hidden bullish divergence. Price swinging up, but the RSI swings down. Tells me that we should get you should break this high before you break that low. That may make me want to get into the trade there. Think how much time I'm spending just for $1,000. Every single dollar counts for me. That definitely could be bullishly retesting here. Anyway, I'm going to get back into the super chats. I was having a lot of fun with them chats. I really was. We were finding so many awesome coins. So I like Caspi. I think it's hot. I drew that as strange trend line there. And then we can move these kind of these price notes back. I wish TradingView could put a default where these just move back on their own, right? Because you obviously don't want price to touch them. I do this so my students can see exactly what levels we're talking about. I said, how could I make it really apparent? And I found a way to do it by labeling the lines so obviously, right? So here, let's take a look at this trend line here for Caspa, see what's happening for Caspa. All right. Shout out to everybody here. If you want to join where we trade, you want to trade where we trade, jump on in today. Okay. If you go to the live chat, we have a pinned link at the top. You can go to cryptolifer.com. You would have got the call I made last night for Bitcoin at about like 9 o'clock last night, and then you would have been able to make the gain today. And then you would have made the other call that I gave you the secondary flag to as well. Hit subscribe, join today, subscribe to a monthly, a quarterly, or an annual paid subscription service. I'll be here every single day. It's less than basically $3. It's less than $3 a day to get a guy that's a multimillionaire that worked his way up, that is a self-made multimillionaire, showed you how I do it, talk about it every day, no BS, never take a day off, hard work ethic, put you in a good mood, keep you full of gratitude, and just really push you to your limit and help you find your best life, man. And if you can, my goal is to make people the most successful person they've ever been. If I can help you achieve that goal, then I achieved mine. All right, Zig Ziglar, man, help other people become successful, and you will always be a success. Period. Right. So my goal in life is to help you become amazing. I'm going to dedicate every single day. I've got enough money now. Everything's going my way. At this point, money is not what keeps me going. It's a cool motivational move. I get it. It's nice to have great things, but watching people change their lives, seeing the outside benefit of creating the business in which I created is amazing. I see Caspa booming to the upside. I see it's only a matter of time. I talked about this weeks ago when it was even down here. It's already up 100%. So only a matter of time, but Caspi is the one. To me, it's the one. Caspi and Nacho are the only memes I would touch on Caspa right now. And if you can see, the 12-hour looks like it's going to rip. Look like it just started to rip, and it's going to continue to rip. And there you have it. We did not dive in. The bearish divergence did kick in. We could see bearish divvy right there, and likely you're going to drop somewhere back down here. Key levels to 100,000. I wouldn't want us to dump all the way anymore. And am I in a trade? I always have to double check. Am I in a trade? I never know. I'm like, did I make that trade or not? Right? So no live trade on the channel. Would have been a little scalp there, but we kind of have been going sideways. And I see us headed back down to the 21-day moving average here on the 1 hour time frame, where we then make our cup and handle and we can get back in on our next move, right? So just look for some sideways price action for Bitcoin while altcoins rip today. That would be beautiful. A Wednesday of high volume, low stress, Bitcoin back above key levels, altcoins ripping back to the upside, and flag on flag, right? And so I'll be posting all day in the trading group. We'll be having some fun. It is Wednesday, right? Is it Wednesday? Yeah, it's my favorite day to trade, baby. Wow. What a beautiful day it is to be alive, man. 12-11. 12-11, baby. 12-11. Let's get through those super chats and keep it moving. God bless you all for being here. Let's look at that fan funding.
Peanut. One second. Who was it? Shirella Kent Carter says your effort YouTube channel is impressive. Oh no, a bot. Yo, if you come on, Cirilla, if you're a bot, you're about to get banned, just so you know. So you gotta let me know if you're not a bot. If you're not, then okay, cool. If you are, you're about to get banned. Alright. Hope y'all doing it. We're almost done in the kitchen, just so y'all know, chat. We're almost done in the kitchen. Alright.
And we kind of have to have the super chats at $2 if we could, $5, please, because if we get all $2 super chats, it gets almost impossible. So we stopped here on Sujak Sui, Caspa on Nexi, and now we're sitting there on Hoppy. And thank you, X Super Assassin. Let's take a look at Hoppy here and see what's happening. Hoppy. Hoppy for Wrath Eve. We've been looking at Hoppy since it first came out down here. Even, I kind of liked it when it first came out. It had an $8 million, $10 million market cap or something. Now, what I'm seeing here for Hoppy is hot. I mean, it's pumped and then it dumped back down to the 786 Fibonacci level. A known retracement. Then it broke out, retested with a higher low. That could be your last chance to get into Hoppy before it rips. So I like Hoppy. I think it could do numbers. I'm a little extended on memes, so I probably won't add it, but I think it could do numbers. And Hoppy could continue to the upside for sure. So let's see what happens to Hoppy, but it is in the sweet spot. I wanted it to continue to bump. I can't believe that, but that is it's in a giant cup and handle. That would be the best place to get in. You're not chasing it. You're not buying overvalued. You're buying the undervalued 786. I mean, if you do that to 90% of assets, maybe 10 of them won't play out, but the other 90 should, you know what I mean? Or 100, if you do the 100 assets, 90% of them should play out if you buy near the 786. That's the key. That's the key. It's not like nothing is guaranteed, but if you do this more often than you don't, and look at Caspi starting to pump. I see Caspi doing numbers. Only a matter of time until Caspi rips to the upside. All right, let's take a look at ELF. I don't even hold any Caspi. I wish I did. I have too much Casper right now. I have some Casper I could put in it though. I just like Casper so much. I feel weird, Alephium. Someone asked about Alephium. Pumped hard. I told you it was going to pump. And funny, isn't that funny? The market didn't do well and this thing did well. Pretty strange, right? But this was a premier coin. Adam and Eve double bottom. I've been holding it for a long time. Aleph, right? And Alephium. And now it's in a bit of a flag here. Actually, no, I think I hold. Yeah. And I see this making a flag, touching the 21 and it continuing to rip. Not the strongest flag, but it is a flag nonetheless. And the 8-hour time frame looks wonderful. I love trading the 8-hour. It's one of my favorite go-to swing trading time frames. I've made a lot of money trading the 8-hour time frame. It's been so good to me in my life. When I see the 8-hour, I get this warm, soft feeling because it's like 90% of the time I've made money with it. I love the 8-hour. I love it. I really do. And I see this thing moving on the 8-hour time frame to the upside. I see it pumping. Thing is, not a lot of people were in it, so it doesn't have a lot of sell pressure. It's kind of a slow creeper that just has people, buying in that believe in this type of project. So I like it. And I'd put it out there to the group. Looks interesting to me. Aleph, right? And we've been DCAing into this coin for a long time. On and off, for sure. ALEPH. And I almost chased that flag. I would have been in some gains in this. I probably would have scalped that pump that came out from 104 to 108 there. Or 104 to 108, I like Aleph where it is right now, though. Let me put a space on the USDT there. I like where this thing looks beautiful. Shout out to anyone that just gave me that. You're awesome. Let's take a look at Fred. Man, we looked at Fred at 13. It ripped to 30. And then since then, it's been kind of just, right? But there, it's that Adam and Eve double bottom now, finally. And you could say it kind of triple bottomed. Like 5 cents was like, it can't go lower. Like no one wants to sell lower than 5 cents. And then you kind of have this here. And you could say, well, it broke out of a descending triangle, which is pretty interesting, right? But where could it have gone? And then it has resistance waiting for it right there. It breaks above that resistance. It can gap up to 16. And then it gaps back up to that 27. I remember the night I put it out at 13 and it ripped all the way to 30. If you told me that was going to be it and it was going to continue to dump after that, I would have been like, no way. Fred, baby, Fred. I do see Fred eventually making gains. It's got a good narrative. People will hear about it. They can understand it really quick. Oh, it's the squirrel. Oh, yeah, they euthanize. I'm buying that. How dare they do that to that squirrel? And someone would buy it off of that feeling, off of the vibe alone, right? APT Aptos, we talked about it moving. I kind of wanted to put it on your radar. Said it was strong, right? Accumulation point came up with a nice pump, came back down, but look at it bouncing off the 200 MA. So I just wanted to kind of redraw this for you and take a look at why I believe Aptos is going to make a bigger comeback than people realize. You're going to make kind of these, see? You're going to turn these into like ascending, uptrending triangles that are on their way to making massive gains. And if you think about it, the dip was great. I mean, it continued this parabola. We didn't make a lower low. The trend is still alive. I see this headed up to 23. Aptos, only a matter of time, man. I hold a little bit of Aptos, not a lot, but I do hold some. Let's take a look at XYO pumping huge. Like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, it looked like it had to come back down at one point. Let's take a look at what happened here. So it had a huge pump, came back down to the 618 golden pocket. We obviously saw that as a jump area. It did pump after that, came back down. So it's revisited the 618 and held its own, which is a good sign. And it's now making a bit of a tight channel. And so look for it to consolidate. This is where people really will start accumulating. And I see this thing making a bigger gain. Shout out to Crypto Billy. I think he's an XYO holder from what I remember. And look, there's a cup and a handle there for sure. Like that is a cup and handle. They call me Sammy Cup and Handy. Samuel Cup and Handle to be more eloquent. And the reason why they call me Samuel Cup and Handle is because I use the cup and handle all the time to make gains. I've been doing it for a long, long time. I live inside these charts. I am a professional technical analyst. This is what I do for a living. All right. Before I made any money on social media, before I made any money as a teacher, before I made any money on Discord or sold any services or had a sponsorship or any of that nature, or my YouTube channel was ripping to 80,000, I was just a guy making gains, trading. When nobody knew me, I was in cake at 40 cents. When nobody knew me, I found Cardano at 2 cents. When nobody knew me, I found EGLD at 20, it went to 5. When nobody knew me, I found Aave at 80, went to 500. When nobody knew me, I found Atom at 5, went to 50. When nobody knew me, and the list goes on and on and on and on and on. I made call after call after call for years until people realized that there was something to this guy, the lifer. And then we switched on to Discord and people paid. I didn't even think people would pay for my Discord when I first started. I was afraid. I asked my wife. I was like, I don't know. No one's going to pay. I said, I got such a good thing going. Boom. They paid immediately because I was given so much value every single day. All right. And so find a way to give the marketplace value. If you're upset with your current income, besides trading, find a way to give the marketplace more value. If you provide more value to the marketplace will provide more value to you. Very simple. Never whine. The marketplace is very fair. It gives what is deserved. Okay? You get exactly what you put in. I'm telling you right now, it is a very, economics is very fair. The quarterback that throws the most touchdowns wins the MVP, man. I'm just telling you, the guy that shows up. All right? Stop hating on the system. Stop saying it's not. It's you. It's nothing else but you. All right? Blame yourself for everything, and you become a boss of everything. Amen. The second you give away responsibility, you give away your ability to control the situation, and you're always in control. Never think you're not. Life will throw things at you that you can't control. How you react to them is what you can control. So you're always in control of your behavior and your reaction to the situation. Same in trading. You can't say I'm an emotional trader. Oh, they got me. You weren't in control. You lost control. Put in what you're willing to lose. Be okay with it. Be a man or a woman about it if you lose. I risked 200 for 600. It didn't go. I lost 600. So what? Stop crying over something you already decided you were going to do. People risk 1,000 for 10,000. Then when they get liquidated, they cry themselves to sleep. Oh, I lost all my money. You made the trade. You say you knew what you could lose. You set it up that way. You were in control. Apparently, you didn't realize you were. Let's take a look at Genon, right? Which is Numogram. Never heard of it. Never heard of this coin. Never heard of it. Numogram. The name is even funny, right? It's got a hidden bullish divergence right off the bat as the RSI is moving down, but the price is moving up. That tells you you're going to break this high before you break that low. Like 95% of the time. Very bullish sign. Cup and handle, is it not? I mean, there's your handle. There's your cup. Period, right? You know when you pull the fib, it's going to hit the 786. You can see it from here. Look at it. Bang, bang. Almost 886, really. So the thing's just getting started. Stochastic's pushing to the upside of the 8-hour too, and it looks good. So you got to find your flag on the smaller time frame. So once I know the 8 hours good, I know that if we are bullish, the 1 hour is going to be flagging out. Like I'm looking for the coincidence. I know how it's going to look. Let me flip back to Bitcoin for a second. Just curious. Yeah. Shoulder, head, right shoulder. The bearish divergence kicking into the downside. I don't like to short the bull market. I like to long, baby, long. So I didn't short that, but I could definitely see that we were pulling back. So let's take a look here. I didn't make the long. That told you I was, I'm pretty good about when I get into the long. If I don't get in, there's a reason, right? So the 21 crossing the 200 MA and the 50. Beautiful sign. Kind of a shoulder, head right shoulder. I see that, but it looked like it got defied by that last candle, and it's getting sideways. I see this thing ripping to the upside. I don't know how much volume it has. That's the thing. When things have small volume, I tend not to trade them. Genon, right? It's like Geonon. I don't know. You know.
Ooh, the ghost. Ooh.
Nomogram.
The ghost. Yes, the ghost.
It probably has $8 million in volume. On MEXC, it's got no volume though. Look, 540,000. 50 grand is 10% of the volume. Okay? Very small market cap. Is a no less than reality, whatever is believed. Whatever is suspended now without delay is Genon. Whatever cannot be decided yet, even as reality happens, is Genon. Genon nicknames him. If not, Genon designates whatever. I don't like that whole. I don't like when anyone talks about God like not existing. I don't think it's funny. Recently it was a YouTuber. He put out this thing and he all prayed together, and it was like, God, thank you for like, you know, things that I thought were like, it was, to me it seemed a bit blasphemous. Like, I don't know, man. I'm not into stuff like that, and I'll voice my opinion about it. I don't like when people say the word gods. The gods blessed me. There aren't gods. There's one God, man. You use the word gods, you might as well go back and be a pagan and have some, like, you know, you might as well go worship a golden calf. You know what I mean? Anyway, and if you don't believe in God, no worries. Like, I don't.
Everybody got their own opinion.
I just want to let you know. But, you know, for me, I'm always like, throws me off a little bit when I see the word, you know, if there is a God. I don't like there is a God, man. I know for a fact there's a God. In my heart and soul, I know there's a God. Like, I'm with God every day, bro. Like, God has been with me through everything. I ride the wave of God every day. Like, there's an energy force pushing me 100%. I mean, this thing looks interesting. It's pretty, you know, down in the dumps after all the time. I don't know. The flag looks good. Where did you buy Phoenix? Their website. Phoenix, just go to Dex Screener. Load up some XRP in an XRP wallet. You know what I mean? Yeah. Do you have a position in Ross before the inauguration? Trump has said he will be releasing Ross Ulbricht day one. That's a big deal. I think that's pretty cool. It's pretty smart. I see what you're saying. You're like, well, I should. Okay. I mean, if he releases that guy day one, I mean, that's going to be a big deal. What it makes me believe too is like, Ross, yeah, $14 million market cap. Okay. Nice flag too. Hey, I mean, it's speculation, right? And honestly, this is just a celebratory coin. Like, how could you not want to buy some Ross and be happy for the guy that he finally is out of the can after all that time? His mother will cry her eyes out. She's been watching him in there. He's been sitting in his cell for so long, unable to go out, like, really live his life. Honestly, I mean, I'm a speculative guy. Won't a lot of people jump on this bandwagon and feel it's awesome? Could be an easy win there for a meme there. Ross at $14 million market cap. Might want to write that one down too. All right. So we got a lot of hotness right now that could be considered here. Let's look at Ethereum Classic, as it tends to pump when the market rips too as well. Ethereum Classic, let's take a look at that. An oldie but goodie. An oldie but goodie. So look, it bounced with Bitcoin, did the inverted head and shoulder, ripped to the upside. Now everything's just waiting for that Bitcoin flag on the 1 hour. And I see the same thing. Everyone's just waiting for that Bitcoin cup and handle. This is going to make the same exact flag Bitcoin's waiting on. Looks like we go sideways for most of the day. All coins rip, and then tonight Bitcoin rips again, and then we start really getting in to the Santa rally. And to me, I believe the Santa rally started last night when we reversed. But again, that's something I believe. We're going to go chart by chart, day by day, candle by candle to confirm and solidify that. Bitcoin breaking, no. Memes AI. Shout out to Matthew Scott. Let's take a look at Memes AI. And shout out to all the beautiful people that give on the channel. You people are absolutely amazing. Blessings on blessings. Thank you. Please subscribe to the channel too. I want to get as many subscribers on this channel as possible every single day we're here. Subscribe to the channel. I would greatly appreciate it. It means the world to me when you do. It changes the whole, it's awesome. So please subscribe to the channel. Jump on in today. It'll change your life. 82,500 subscribers. And I want to get that live count up for you so you guys can see yourselves. Let's get to 80. Let's get to 83,000 today. Why not? Let's get to 83,000. I don't see why we can't. All the way, baby. Look, let's go. Let's go. Let's run it up. I want to see this number run up like a treadmill right now. Let's go. Let's go. And I'll put out the next coin. Let's go. Run it up. Run it up.
Alright. This dude's like farming his subs. Alright, let's see if anybody else talking anything else besides. This dude's stroking his ego as usual. Alright, let's see if anybody else saying anything. Cause ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that nonsense. Bitcoin is still over 100K. That's pretty good. That's pretty good though. That is legit. Let's see what this guy got to say.
Tend to want to buy things that from as an investment point of view, where I understand the investment case and I understand what the value of the native token is. And I will confess that I need to do more research before I would make a more substantial investment in Chainlink based upon it. Now, I happen to have bought it when it was below 10, so okay, it's done pretty well. I don't like selling things unless I need the cash, so I'm letting it ride. And I've seen the news, and it seems reasonable. But you have to have an investment thesis and discipline. In my nature, I'm a quant. Trading is different than investing. Investing is you're buying something because you believe in a thesis, and the thesis is that DeFi and the on-chain world needs to have oracles. Will Chainlink be the winner? I don't know. I don't know. But it seems like a reasonable shot given the network that they built. So yeah, I'm bullish there. I just don't know the value thesis as well, and I will be digging into that sort of thing. That's the kind of thing that I will do. Just like we had a whole conversation about XRP. Last night it was kind of a contentious space, weirdly, especially because Mikkel, who I agree with, and I kind of come to the same conclusion, which is if you believe that Ripple Labs is going to leverage their connections to actually win over the traditional financial system, to use their tech for money transfers, then XRP is undervalued. Full stop. Now, does that mean XRP is going to replace Bitcoin? Absolutely not, in my opinion. I think it's insane. But, it could be, when I say undervalued, I mean, 3 to 4x easily, and potentially more if things really take off. And so...
Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah. We'll see what's up. Yeah, I know, right? Let's see. Our Lord Scott just says, go watch Beats Butch about he sold his Dogecoin. Nah, I ain't got time. He sold his Dogecoin? No, well, that's on him. I ain't got time for that. Oh, well, he'll regret later. Ain't nobody got time for that. Well, we bought it, so it's all good. Yo, hope you're doing good, Laura Scotcher. Hell yeah, hell yeah.
The cycle turns, it starts dropping, and they say, you know what? I'm a believer. I'm going to make it a long-term investment. And of course, they look down and they're 80, 90% down at the end of the cycle. And that happens all the time. Hell, it happens to me. I've made that mistake. So this is not me. I am not, I did this with ApeCoin back in the day. So yeah, I totally understand this. It is human nature that when we make speculative trades, that we don't continually to reevaluate our investment thesis. But that's why investing and trading need to be handled in a different way.
I mean, I always love seeing you talking in the Twitter Spaces. I always hop in when I see you there because I know it's going to be a good conversation. I know you're discerning with your investments as well as where you're going to spend your time. So I'm honored that you spend your time here with us in all the BitLab community here. Please make sure you give him a follow. Dave, before I let you go and pivot here, is there anything that you would any words that you'd like to give going into the end of the year, going into this next cycle, for whether people are new or they've been around for a while, any sort of something people may not be paying attention to in the market, or a skill or a strategy, anything that you could leave us with?
The most important thing is get off zero. And anyone who believes that because the price of an asset is 100,000, that makes it less likely to go up, as opposed to its price being whatever, significantly lower, that kind of unit bias.
Let's see. Lotus got just this. He got a video. He didn't sell everything. If you have any time, please watch Bait Bush video about DogeCoin. Oh no, man. Why am I gonna watch a video about someone selling his DogeCoin, or he didn't even sell everything? Okay, cool. We're buying. Okay, I don't need to know his reasoning for selling. He sold. Okay, cool. Have a great day. We're still moving up. We're going up with or without him, so it doesn't matter. So it's all good. But thank you so much for the info, Laurel Scratcher. Hope you're doing good. Hell yeah, legit. He'll regret his decision later anyway. So it's all good. Ain't no worries.
Average in. Don't try to buy the bottom. Don't try to sell the top. Understand your thesis. That to me is the most important advice I would give to anybody new or who's here. And trading, the most important advice is risk management, tight stops, understand what your thesis is. It all boils down to discipline.
It's like a mic drop. I'm just going to walk off now. I mean, that's it. I think we belabor, over explaining stuff, and it really just comes down to that discipline. What's your goal? What's your strategy? Can you stick with that? And what's your risk tolerance? If I know when I'm feeling in hot water, I look at what I'm exposed to and I'm like, yeah, I'm probably way overexposed. That's why I'm feeling this stress. So Dave,
let's see. Lord Gudges, he sold only 20% position. Okay, well, he regret that 20% that he sold later on. So it's all good. Ain't no worries. It's all good.
There you go, and head over and give him a follow again over at Dave Weisberger 1, as you can see right here. Make sure you give him a follow. All great content, and jump into the Twitter Spaces when he's in those. He's always in with some powerhouse players, and always great information that he's sharing in there. So again, I appreciate Dave coming on there. We got a lot to talk about here to wrap out this last 30 minutes. We got Matthew Hyland popping on here in a few minutes as well, dropping some alpha here on what I think will surprise you all. But let's run through a couple things that's going on in the market. Of course, I covered this earlier, the BlackRock withdrawal. This is kind of irrelevant now because, again, this is, I feel, more of an overstated sort of fear metric that people were posting about. It's literally irrelevant. Dennis Porter, I think one of the most important people in the space for all the work he's doing in legislation supporting Bitcoin, says right here, I predict by the end of 2025, a strategic Bitcoin reserve will be established by one G7 member country and one BRICS member country. That's 2 different countries on the global stage. Then in 2026, the remaining members will fall like dominoes. So the question there is, will we have that traditional breakdown bear market like people think is going to happen? And Dave Weisberger just mentioned that he thinks that there's a good possibility, there's at least a possibility that this 4-year cycle on repeat that we've been seeing may be in the midst of sort of changing, because the paradigm is changing. So are things different? Yes. Are they not different? Yes. We have to take everything in context, and that's why you can't just look at 15-minute charts and have a strong thesis about where things are going. Look at the context of how early we still are in this market. So just remember that unit bias that Dave was just talking about with $100,000 high. Well, is it, if it's only just begun? And then again, right here, Marathon strengthening the bull case. Marathon bags 1.1 million Bitcoin. We also see Riot stepping into that fray. MicroStrategy really started a whole new paradigm for institutions, which, by the way, that fair value accounting metric is shifting, I believe, this week, which it will be interesting to see in January, February, March, first Q1 next year, if we start seeing more corporations have a more aggressive approach, or at least more open discourse and approach as to adding Bitcoin to their treasury. So it's not just spot Bitcoin. So it's not just buying MicroStrategy. They can actually hold Bitcoin on their balance sheet and actually be graced with the same sort of laws about accounting like we've seen with holding other types of assets on there, which is, I do think in some ways has been holding some of the things back there. Tom Lee has been making such great predictions over the years. He's also co-founder and head of research at Fundstrat. He says Bitcoin passing 250K is highly probable over the next 12 months. So that would mean by the end of next year. We also just heard Dave mentioning that 250 number. I know Mark Yusko also was mentioning potentially hitting 150 by sometime in early Q1, which I agree with. And I think a lot of people are not paying attention to previous cycles here, and that in 2013, we had a massive run-up, sell-off, then a continuation. 2017, we had all these dips along the way. I do think that we have a very strong possibility of having some pretty bullish price action into February, March, maybe April, and a little bit of softening. Whether it's a sell-off, remember, a correction is not just crashing down. A correction can chop you out with just a consistency of what you feel like is boring. Sideways price action is a correction in and of itself. So whether or not we push up to 150 and chop around a $15,000 range through the summer and then get that continuation into what people will call the market cycle top in 2025, we'll have to see how it plays out. But I've been illustrating this to you all for the better part of the last 2 years. Continuing on, what do we got? Bitcoin whales are buying every dip. Smart money buys the fear. If you're selling during it, you're doing it wrong. Smart money's buying these dips. In fact, 342 wallets with over 100 Bitcoin were created as price dropped from 104,000 to 90,000. 342 wallets buying this dip where some people said, oh my God, is this the top? Smart money doesn't think so. Smart money takes profit into the strength of bull trends. And if they're still stacking, then we've still got some room to run, everybody. All the Bitcoin liquidity, looking at this zoomed out here, sitting at $105,000 above it. This is where the magnet is. Now the question's going to be, when price pushes up into this zone, does this flush the zone, commit a lot of people long because they're so excited about the price going up, only to reverse back down? We have to be careful here because there's so much emotion going on in this market right now. And then we got breaking 1 billion USDT minted at the Tether Treasury on Ethereum. That just means USDT ERC20. That's what it means by on Ethereum. That's also one of the reasons. Think about how important Ethereum is. Even if you don't like it, it does support one of the largest stablecoin platforms out there that tether on Ethereum. $1 billion printed. Why is it printed? Because there's demand to convert fiat money to the crypto representative of it, which is the stablecoin. $1 in Tether is meant to be pegged to $1 of fiat as it stands. So people are converting money to Tether to be ready to deployed into the market. And this stands while price is over here dancing around $100,000. I am bullish as I can be. A bullish Bitcoin in 2025 seems inevitable here, says Titan of Crypto. We had a down year, up, up, up. Down year, up, up, up. Down year, up, up. What's next, everybody? Well, I do think the probabilities are on our side right now, and only substantiated further and further by the number of bullish factors that have been built into, installed, integrated, and supported with all these new capital channels, with all this legislative discourse about how do we embrace Bitcoin on a national and state level, on an international level, this in corporate level, all of it. This is so damn bullish. And then, of course, Bitcoin's warm, but it's not hot. What does that mean? Hot means when the MVRV gets up here, the market value to realized value, when price separates from this line right here. This is that measurement right here. We are still so far from anywhere near this level. We did not even get it last cycle. This is also why some actually we did get it. Boom, right here. I'm sorry. I'm looking at this right here. This is a run up here pre-halving, but we are still just ultimately very, very, very low. Bitcoin is not hot. It's okay that it's not hot. Hot means that the greed has been so, I mean, the absolute rippage to the upside, it's a little overheated. There's the price will likely start inching towards correction. You see right here, this broke through this level. We still had higher to go, but this was a great indication that you should start offloading, if you haven't already, into this trend here. And we've shown this before. The bearish divergence on this price structure right here was leading, in addition to that MVRV Z-score. We can see this right here. Let's go to the daily. Let's zoom out here and look at the price action here. This is that level with the MVRV Z-score got hot, and then it went all the way up here. So what does it look like right here? We're seeing bearish divergences. You see this? Bearish divergence, bearish divergence. We can see this. We know the price is going higher, so I don't need to draw them all out. This is our RSI, the momentum waves with the red line, also bearish divergences. Money flow starting to come out, all during this period right here. And what do we also see? There's no more large explosive moves up. In fact, I've shown this before. We have a large move. That's the angle. We have a little bit smaller move. What is happening here? Smaller move. What's happening here? This is starting to fall over like dominoes. You see all of these moves. They're kind of like, it's kind of like this. Let me do it like this. It's kind of like the momentum moves like this, then it's like this, then it's like this, then it's like this, and they are smaller. And in addition to all of this, what do we see? And this happens on every single time frame. I want you to realize this. I'm looking at the daily. This happens on the hourly. This happens on the minute. When you see a large impulsive move, a little bit smaller and kind of angled, a little bit, quite a bit smaller and angled further. And then that is all followed by the magical kicker, lower low. See this? All of a sudden it's a lower low. All these are higher lows. We have a lower low. We had all the bearish divergence. We have the rounding top followed by the lower high. Yes, this is back in 2021, but you have to look backwards so you can predict what may be happening forward. So when we look at what's happening right now in Bitcoin, that we're back above $100,000, we're kind of chopping around this zone. We're also seeing some incredible movement out there in different parts of the market. And in fact, there's some things going on, and the altcoins are waking up. We see different sectors of the market waking up. We see things like Aerodrome. Let me come in here. We got things like Aerodrome and Ondo. I look at Aerodrome. It had a nice little kind of resurgence up, but it has not broken past this high. We see Ondo kind of waking up, but has not broken past this high. But with that being said, we got our boy in the house right now, and we're going to be talking about a coin that I absolutely overwhelmingly aped into because of this man's conviction. I started looking into it. I was like, you know what? I have conviction. And that's our boy, Mr.
What is up?
Matthew Highland. How you
There we
doing,
go.
my friend?
What's up, Kelly? Just setting this all up.
So, hey, while
Let's
you
see.
do that, keep setting it up. I'm just going to highlight something here and then dive into this. So first off, where are my dogs at? Anybody out there that's gotten in the dog community, let me know. But I want to highlight this really quick, and we're going to talk about it. I said, this is a man with conviction. And this is here, Matthew Highland's post yesterday. He said, received my Magic Eden airdrop today, and he bought he bought dog with this airdrop. He got over 2 million dog coins. I said, you know what? I'm going to follow suit here. By the way, I want everybody to know there are no paid influencers. There is no token lockup. All the tokens are out. All of them. They're out. They're distributed on a free and fair launch. Over 98, I think there's 98,000 holders now. There's no team, there's nothing going to be rugged. It's not even possible. It is inscribed on Bitcoin. This is, I will say this here, dog on runes, dog to the moon is, I would argue, is not a meme coin by nature of all the Bitcoin principles that it holds. It is a Bitcoin culture coin that gets to dance in that meme narrative, except it's tapping $2 trillion into liquidity. That's why I stacked another 1.1 million dog last night. I aped into this. It's the only real meme coin. It's Bitcoin culture coin. And I want you, Mr. Matthew, to break it down a little bit. Show us the charts. What are you seeing going on here? And for whatever reason, I don't have you there. Give me 1 second. Golly, gosh darn it. Boom. So hold on one second.
Go.
Oh, well, wait. 1 second. Hold on. This is so clippable. Where's my face? Boom. So Matthew Highland, tell us about dog. What's going on with the chart? Where's it going? Where do you see it potentially going?
So dog, in my opinion, is the strongest meme coin or possible play in all of crypto for 2025. And it takes a lot for me to say this, right? I'm not one to like buy into narratives or buy into coins. The only narratives I've ever believed was really Bitcoin and then Ethereum. For the very, very long term, I think both will do a very good job. I think both will succeed. I really strengthened my conviction on both them back in 2018, 2019, especially Bitcoin. At that time, I was convinced that Bitcoin was going to go to $100,000, $1 million, $10 million. And I think that's going to happen at some point, probably within our lifetimes, right? So I haven't really had anything else since then. And then obviously, as we all know, the memes have become a big narrative over the last like 3 or 4 years, especially with Doge going up. Doge is essentially the biggest meme coin. It was the best play really of last cycle for most people to get into. It went to a very large market cap, but a lot of people got into Doge and wrote it up significantly. And now if you go to this cycle, right, there's been so many memes on all different coins, right? They're on Solana, they're on Ethereum, but they're just keep getting pushed out more and more. And there have been some that have gone up significantly, but Doge, or I made your mistake, I call it Doge. Dog essentially is the coin that has better fundamentals than any meme coin. So once when you reach the point, right, that memes are here to stay, I think most people now are kind of accepting that, right, that memes are indeed a thing. They're going to be part of crypto probably for the long term. They might crash like crypto does, but they're going to recover. They're clearly recovering. Doge, for example, recovering from last cycle. They're in it for the long term. So once when you reach that conclusion, Dog essentially wins out because it has the strongest fundamentals of any meme coin out there by far, right? And I'll just go through some of these fundamentals that Dog has. I keep making this mistake. It's on Bitcoin to start, and like Kelly was saying, it's inscripted on Satoshi. So when you're buying Dog, you're technically just buying Bitcoin Satoshis that have inscriptions on them. Its market cap is now, I believe, almost $1 billion. This post was from a few days ago. It's the only top meme that's on a chain that has over $1 trillion. Actually, it's close to $2 trillion. It's on Bitcoin. Bitcoin has more money than any other chain. So Ethereum, Solana, those chains are smaller. And we've seen a lot of liquidity from those chains flow into the memes on those platforms or on those chains. But Bitcoin has far more money. So that leads to far more upside, right? It's the most secure network. Bitcoin is the most secure network. The other chains are not as secure. They give up security for other benefits, but Bitcoin is the most secure network. It was only airdropped this year to approximately 100,000 people, give or take. Some people sold, some people bought, but like Kelly said, it's up to around 98,000 currently. But it was evenly distributed. It wasn't like 10% or 20% or 30% of the supply wasn't set aside and held onto by some entity or person or whatever group or anything like that. 100% of the supply was airdropped evenly to everyone who bought ordinals. So if you bought ordinals in 2023, which are basically the JPEG NFTs of Bitcoin, you were given a runestone, and every runestone was airdropped this equal amounts. It didn't matter if you spent $1 million on ordinals or $10 on ordinals. You were given the same amount for each wallet, right? So this was airdropped evenly to almost 100,000 or 100,000 people. There's no locked supply. 100% of the supply is in circulation. There's no inflation. So Doge, for example, the supply of Doge has increased 30 or 40% since last cycle's top. There's going to be no increase of the supply of Dog. So that's another perk. If anything, the supply is going to decrease as people lose their Dog, or the wallets that were airdropped that people probably lost the keys to those wallets. So Dog supply in the long term will decrease over time, while Doge's will continue to increase. It has the strongest meme community by all metrics, social media metrics, and Kelly can confirm this. What happens when you post about Dog? Tell me what happens.
Dude, you kind of talked me into it. I got a super small allocation. I posted that I got it, and I mean, it was like 60,000 views overnight. And I was like, wait a minute, this is an active community. So then I started looking more into it, and I was like, okay. So I saw somebody up here, by the way. Borns asked. He said, somebody's getting paid. There's too much shilling of this. Well, here's the deal, Matthew. How much have you been paid in any currency whatsoever, or back rubs, or any? It doesn't matter what it is. Have you been paid anything in any regard regarding DogeCoin?
Not a single penny. And if anything, it took me a lot to actually start to post about it, because it was actually the opposite, where I never posted about memes. The only meme I ever posted about was Pepe, and I wasn't paid to show that either. And that ended up, and I said at the time, I thought that was going to go up 50x, and it's up 26x since then. So for Dog, no one's getting paid. All the supply is out there. It's a free, fair community. Anyone can jump in. In my opinion, right, just fundamentally based on all the memes and metrics, there's nothing like it. It can't be replicated. None of these other memes can replicate it because they're not on Bitcoin. They don't have the liquidity that Bitcoin has. They don't have the security that Bitcoin has. They were all created in different ways, where most of them have a certain amount of supply set aside. There's insiders, there's KOLs. They're paying people to promote these meme coins. No one's paying anyone to promote Dog at all. It's literally community driven. It's basically the Bitcoin standard of memes. If we go back to my post, let's see what else I had left here. Strongest meme community, all the social media metrics. You can ask Grok. The amount of mentions Dog is getting is exceeding even Doge or Shiba or any of the top memes. It's getting more talked about. That's because it has the strongest community, because it's not paid for, it's not bought. People are loyal to it, unlike the other memes where people just hop to the next hot meme. That they're just chasing whichever ones. The Dog people are Bitcoin at heart. They tested Bitcoin, the Bitcoin network, so they have probably a longer term view than most of the other meme communities.
All right, so they've been shilling. They're gonna be shilling like crazy. Let's see if anybody else saying anything, because that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. They shilled the hell out of that. They knew the ins and out of it. Like, man, somebody did get paid. Also, let's see. Loro Scratcher says he has been holding Dogecoin since 7 cents in 2021. That's not impressive. Get someone that has been holding Dogecoin since 0.0025 like me, and then then I'll look at their video more prospectively. But 7 cents, it's not impressive. So when I'm impressed, if someone's been holding it 0.0025 like me, and nobody has so far. Let's see. Yo, Tiny says, yo, what up, brother? Just woke up. For a bit, I see we up too. Yeah, we're moving on up. The 15-minute is pushing up. So the upside down head and shoulders is playing out on the 15-minute very nicely. And we're breaking out. So we're not going to go ahead and get out of the 15-minute until we have a head and shoulder pattern like we had over here at 48 cents. So whatever price we get and whatever it is, when we see an upside down head and when we see a head and shoulder pattern, we're going to get out, but then we'll buy back in at the 15-minute upside down head and shoulders for the breakout to maximize our gains. So right now we are breaking out and we're watching the 15-minute, and we're going to master the 15-minute. Because that is let us know, are we good bullish? Are we getting out? Or we see a head and shoulder pattern? And that will make us more profitable as well. So we're gonna eat. Yo, hope you're doing good, Tiny. We'll see if anybody else saying anything, like I said. But everything is good, brother. Hope you enjoyed your sleep. Hell yeah. All right, let's see if anybody else saying anything. Okay, this guy's saying something. Let's see what he's saying.
No, they've logged me out, guys. I can't show you what is going on here. But are we also same setup? We saw tons of altcoins today doing the same thing. There was lots of horizontal pressure on these alts. Now they've popped. What is We've done? It's moved into.
Let's see. Tiny said, yo, thanks, brother. No, that's all good. That's all good. Hell yeah. No problem. It's all good. Hell yeah.
From the highs, let's just drop that one in as well. Okay, so now you can see another altcoin reacting on the VWAP from the highs. Look at that. That's no coincidence. We got lots of these alts at the moment fighting these VWAP resistance zones. Okay, so we know these are TP zones. These are caution zones. This is where we just take our foot off the gas a little bit and make sure that we are playing safe. Then with Arweave, we also have a trend in play. Let's look at that. Okay, trend resistance. So now you can see the picture. We've had a beautiful pump on Arweave. This is now danger zone for us. So Arweave, anything from 24.4 down to 23.7, this is danger. Okay, so if you are long, if you are in a scalp long and things like that, this could be a TP zone for you. That is what you need to look out for. When do we turn super bullish on Arweave? Bang, we got to blow that 200-day, close nicely above it. Then we are cooking. Okay, then we are on. So remember the strategy here, guys. Multiple trades, no problem. Okay, multiple longs, no problem. Take profits on some, especially the high leverage stuff. Take profits on some. Others, keep open in case the market turns bullish, and add as you go. Let's increase the size of these positions and play that game. Just always keep your average entry underneath key support. So if you are adding, make sure your average entry is under a nice zone, and then keep raising your stop. So if you do get a round trip, at least you end up break even on the trade. So take profits on some, add on others. Let's see, because if you get an explosive move in the market, then you can really capitalize on some of those trades. So right now you can see Arweave bullish area, bearish zone for us now on the 1 hour. Where's our next pullback zone? Where's our next buy zone? So again, degen play for you guys. What you need to look at is a solid support zone. So same story that we did with a couple of these other alts. We're going to just pull some fibs, and we want to understand when we pull from the lows to the highs, where do we get our bullish support? So I'm going to be using the fib from the 10th, the lows of the 10th, and I want to see where my 382 is. Now that is generally your safest bullish zone that you're going to be watching. So if we get a medium-sized pullback in the market, that is where you're going to get your buys, 22.5, and that should open that move for you to those higher targets. Now your backup zone is 21.6. Watch that area, but 22.5, if you want to take on risk, the best place, 22.5. So all these horses have bolted now. Now you need to play safe. You're either looking for shorts in these resistance zones, or you're waiting on dips at 22.5. Okay, so things looking nice and bullish from that perspective, as long as we're holding those levels. Then Peppy, a little update for you guys, a rocket ship off this horizontal here. This was a 618 and horizontals here on Peppy, but as you can see, we cannot turn super bullish just yet. We are printing a lower high at the moment. You can see there's our highs, and we are printing a lower high. Are we perhaps in a downtrend now on Peppy? So we just need to pay attention to what is going on there. But Peppy traders, look, I have no intention of closing my Peppy long. Okay, let's see how far we can push this thing and let this thing grind higher. I'm going to try and hold this one as long as possible, and then others we might be jumping out of a couple of these along the way. You can see Brett is already reversing a little bit here, and that short is starting to pay out a little bit there for us with nothing yet on that short. And Sui's okay at the moment. So let's just finish with Peppy for you guys. So look out for that. Your main support is 224. Okay, watch that area. If you close under 224, yes, then we are in a bit of trouble. We're looking at trend, and then we are looking at potentially these range lows. But right now, 224 is where it's at. That is going to be your support that you want to watch. And then I've got Injective for you guys as well. This is my bear case setup. Okay, so if you're sitting in longs on Injective, you've seen this bearish setup now on a couple of these. FP, I've got you covered, bro. Here we go. Nice move from Injective. Great buy zone at that 25 region. What did it bounce off? 786 50-day moving average. So nice bounce off that area. And that gave us the rocket. So what we do know at the time, we had our oscillator reversing on the 4 hour, turning bullish. We saw our signs. There they were. We had those multiple prints of oversold. And now this thing is turning bullish on the 4 hour. What does that mean for us now? Well, you can see we've had, how big is this move? So we had a move of 15% from yesterday's dip, and you can see we are in trouble zone number 1 on Injective. Where is the next danger zone? So right now you can see we've got problems here at 28 to 29. The next danger zone for me on Injective is this 31 region, and that is a potential short zone for you guys. So any bears out there or anyone looking for a hedge play on something like Injective, there's a big zone at 31 that could offer you some kind of hedge short on the situation. So you can see right now we are trying to reclaim this 30 sorry, we are trying to reclaim this 28 zone. So if we do start floating around this area, look out for that pump into 31 and then a potential rejection there on injective. So just look out for that. That would be a fake out of that trend as well. How many times have we seen that in the last couple of weeks with these fake outs out of trends, getting everybody in late longs and then dumping you? So look out for those moves. Obviously, play it safe. Remember, these are hedge plays for me. I'm not saying throw the entire bag at a short in a bull market. What I'm saying is look after your risk, protect yourself. This is one of the ways that I like to do it for me. And alternatively, you could just take profit in these areas if you're not so keen on it. Okay, let's talk Brett. And this is why I'm short Brett as a hedge play. So you got that entry yesterday. I saw Madofa had a good entry there on Brett. Look at those moves off that 618. We were looking at this yesterday. Raymond, do you remember this, bro? Fuck me. I mean, this was off 0.151. We got a bullhorn this thing. We got a bullhorn this thing. It's an absolute banger. Now, you guys know my sentiments. You know my sentiments with Brett. I don't want to be out of Brett just in case there's some kind of Coinbase listing, okay? I won't be able to live with myself if there's a Coinbase listing or something like that and Brett rips 40% and I've held this position for 12 weeks and I'm not in it, okay? So I'm doing my utmost here to stay in this Brett position. That is why I opened that head short there at this resistance zone. Now, again, it's not rocket science. What we're doing here, very simple stuff. All we did was identify the major range highs. Okay, look at that major range. Remember when we were floating in that area, this was a solid consolidation in that zone. What happened? We broke out, we retested and we bounced. Now we've lost it. We pushed back up. What have we done? We've rejected at the previous range. So 186. In fact, that was the target I gave you guys yesterday, 186 as your rejection zone. So that is why I'm now head short on Brett. Now, what can we use as support? Well, you can see I've got my quantum reactor here pushing up quite nicely, and it hasn't turned red yet. It's still nice and green. So that is a good start for us, and we can use that. So we're going to take our fibs from the lows to the highs on the 4 hour, and we want to see what type of confluence we have here from a bullish perspective. Now, if Brett is going to stay bullish, I'm expecting some kind of bounce at 165. So we're going to be watching 165. That is going to be our zone. So look out here. If this thing really starts falling over now, 165, that is where the next potential long is coming on Brett for me. Okay, that is what I'm looking at there. And alternatively, if it carries on falling over, we back at 152. So hopefully anyone who caught that scalp, 24% move, I think that's a bit of a banger. And right now, the next play for Brett, if this thing starts running, let's say the market reverses to the upside and we don't get a nice pullback. If Brett starts running, where is my next trade? So what if I miss? What if it doesn't come here and it just goes straight up there? Your next trade is going to be the retest of 186. Okay, that is going to be your safest trade that you can get. So let it pop higher. Then you want to look and you want to use 186 as your support because you're gonna treat it the same way 186 acted as support here. You want to ask it to respect it as well. So when we break that level, 186 is what you're going to look for on support, and that could be another long for you guys on Brett. Okay, so that is the game plan there. And for me, when we break 186, I'm going to add to that Brett long. Okay, I want to add to that position. Let's try and grow a monster size Brett, because we'll never know. Maybe it gets what we want. Okay, Hassan says absolute banger entries. Guys, there's entries coming out of my ears all over the place. Uncle Mornay, I got out of Celestia, bro. I'm so relieved that I got out of Celestia finally. Let's talk about it. Oh, fuck. And it's pumping. Right. Oh, no. I closed that massive Celestia long. Oh, bro. Celestia is going to be the end of me. I swear. I swear. I had a $50,000 Celestia long that I closed at break even after riding this thing to hell. And I was so happy to close this thing at break even. Okay, now it's breaking some big horizontals. Okay, so Celestia traders, let's just see what has actually played out here. I was obviously had PTSD because I was trading. If you guys remember, I got caught in that Celestia long before the dump. My entry was probably there, and I rode this thing all the way down. Then I added, and I've rode it all the way back. So I'm out of that thing now, and now you can see it's breaking some interesting levels. So let's just take a look at the size of this pump here. Okay, 27% pump from the lows. I mean, that's pretty decent for an absolute shitcoin. But okay, let's take a look. From a bullish perspective, what is going on Celestia? This is our support, 7.2. Look at that. Nice horizontals here. And you can see Celestia is trying to blow the VWAP. Again, another alt sitting and fighting against that VWAP over here. Look at that. That is major resistance here for us. If we do pop that, guys, there is a Celestia trade. Okay, if you're looking for a Celestia trade, there is a potential long. And you'll be able to use roughly 7.1 as support, or alternatively, you're going to use the quantum reactor at 6.9. So 7.1 and 6.9 are going to be your supports for Celestia if you want to ride it higher. And then your targets are going to be 7.9, and then you're going to take out those highs. Fuck, Ray, if this thing pumps, I'm going to be so bleak. I'm going to be so bleak if the Celestia
Let's see. Galaxy Troll says, "What's up? What's up? Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good. Legit. We're still watching the 15 minutes. The stock side has hit the floor basically, so we're nice basically getting supported by the 20 EMA. So it looks like we're about to go above 42 cents. You know, looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. We'll see what happens though. Hope you're doing good. Legit.
It was kind of an obvious trade that you needed to pay attention to, and you can see our 4 hour is now absolutely gunning for it. This thing is looking hot, and this thing wants to churn a lot higher. So let's see what we get out of Sui. I think if Sui starts breaking the highs, this could be one that we want to hold on to.
Also, chat, I'm watching the Bitcoin dominance on the 15-minute over here on my main screen so I can see what's going on. But the 15-minute Bitcoin dominance looks bearish as hell. So that's good for us. Look at that. You're making lower lows. That's a hidden bearish divergence. So it looks like the Bitcoin dominance is about to fall off the table. So this is very good. This is very good. Basically, you got a shoulder, head, shoulder for the Bitcoin dominance on the 15-minute. So if this is your coin, this is probably your chance to get out before you fall off the table. But this is really good for us because we're about to move up. And look at that, the stock RSI is high. So yeah, this is gonna be pushed to the ground more. So yeah, Bitcoin dominance is falling, chat. Hell yeah. We're about to push back up to the upside. That's good. That's very good.
3.9. Okay, if this stays bullish, this thing's gonna rip. If it breaks these highs, well, guys, then we are going places. Okay, this thing is properly gonna start running. Okay, let's see. I see Syed bought some Sui at 3.2. Okay, that's quite sneaky, bro. That's a proper trade. Well done. Okay, absolute banger. And Bullish Kalu says, Sui! I concur. Okay, let's see what else we got here. Let's go Popcat. Okay, you guys wanted some Popcat?
Yo, what up? Supreme Doberman? Sorry, XRP question mark? Alright, let's look at XRP real quick. Let's see what XRP looks like on the 15-minute. Hope you're doing good. Hell yeah. Alright, let's see. Alright. What happened? Oh. Supreme Doberman says, yo, thank you, bro. No problem. Okay, so right now you have like a upside down head and shoulders. Shoulder, head, basically shoulder. Or you could be like shoulder, head, shoulder. To put in perspective. Legit, make sure y'all stay hydrated. Okay, over here on the that was weird. You had a weird upside down head and shoulders weird. That was such a bait. But then it broke down and invalidated. But still, that's weird. Okay, we gotta be careful with that then. You get this, then that's probably faking you out. Oh, let's look at the 15 minute. Let's look at the total crypto market. The total doing the same thing? Okay. The total is doing the same thing. Look at that total is literally doing the same thing, upside down, head and shoulders, pushed to the upside. So everything is moving up, even XRP. So like I said, look, literally this looks just like XRP as well. And that's the total. So XRP is going to push up just along with everybody else. To put in perspective. And your stock size also near the floor. So you might find a higher low, but then after you find a higher low, a little bit of a dip, you're going to move above $2.50. You just got to hold out through the volatility. Because you have a reversal incoming. So if I were you, I would hold through the volatility because you're going to end up breaking above $2.50. Not financial advice. Because the total is going to end up doing the same thing. It's going to breaking out. You might have a little bit of a dip on the total, but you're still going to break out no matter what. Because the total is going to break out. And also look, Doge looks the same way. And Doge will also break out as well. See, Bitcoin basically almost looks the same way, except Bitcoin started breaking out more. So everything is doing good. It says, what's a good time to buy? XRP? On XRP, if it gets near $2.35, or yeah, $2.35, between $2.35 and $2.30, possibly $2.36, possibly. I mean, like, you're gonna ride the ride because literally it could just come here, like, do this and turn right around. To put in perspective. So anywhere in this area. Alright. Okay, good luck, baby. Let me know. I want to jump into a couple of games too. Okay, let's see. Okay, then I'll do a couple of games and then let me know if you want to join me, alright? Okay, legit. Alright, we're gonna jump into a couple of games as well. Well, actually, I'm eating. So I'm probably gonna jump into them after I'm done eating. Hopefully that helps you out, Supreme Dogeman. You know, but I mean, even if you want to buy now, I mean, you got still good risk to reward because you're gonna push to the upside. You know, because everything's gonna end up breaking out as well. I'm gonna leave it like that on the 15 minute and see what happens though. So we'll see what's up. Hopefully that helps you out. Like right now, Doge is also dipping. So when Doge finds a higher low, we'll go ahead, do Supreme Dogeman, so you'll think, but no problem, it's all good. So when Dogecoin finally, if Dogecoin finds a higher low, we'll look at XRP and see, did XRP get a higher low also? So that would be your turnaround point to get in and to get in basically. All right, 1 second, everybody, 1 second. Tiny says, yo, what we eating? Yo, chicken and rice with vegetables and potatoes. Yeah. All right, 1 second, BRB. So the 15 minute feels really good. Feels really, really good to me, to be honest. So we're gonna stay on the 15 minute and master the 15 minute. Alright, so in the meantime, we'll see if anybody else saying anything. Alright, we'll see if anybody's saying anything. Vision Pulse is online. Oh man. Alright, let's see what Vision Pulse got to say.
In January of 2020, you got a 5x. If you bought Matic in January of 2020, if we can find it, man. What did they change the name? Oh, they changed the name, Anon. Is this it? Yeah, here it is. Look at this shit. Same time you bought Matic, boom, 100x. I'm just like, bro, give me a break. So now, if I don't get the breakout, that's okay. I'm just cheating and rotating because I don't really care anymore. But like, some of us made $0. Brad for 5 says, can you do an updated TI and MNDE? I appreciate the 5. Yo, appreciate the 5, man. Everyone in the chat, just make sure you read the poll. Give it a quick look. Appreciate the 5. MNDE. If you all could, I would greatly appreciate if you voted on the poll. Make sure you give it a good read. Read it over twice. Let's see. From the high to the low, from the east to the west. I want to assume that this coin is bullish. I would assume that she's bullish as long as it stays over 16 cents. And I would say the bull run continues over 24. So in the event of a drawdown, you want it to stay over 16 cents at all times. So if it falls back below 16, it is extremely bearish. And once it gets over 24, I would say bullish up to 31, 45, and potentially 71 cents. I appreciate the 5, man. Good luck. Good luck, good luck. Oh, that is the saddest story. You missed everything all the time. Yeah, that's why I only buy meme coins now. That's why I know. That's why I don't miss. I mean, I miss, but like, I'm less likely to because I have meme coins. It's fine though, because at the end of the bull market, I put all my money. I had like 5K to my name. I put it on here and I got it all back. Got 100K and I lost it all. And ever since this, popped my cherry. Yeah, Dogelon Mars popped my meme coin cherry. Now I only buy meme coins. So it's it's coming, dude. The refrigerator is coming. Don't you worry. It's about to hit. We're about to get the refrigerator. Tony's abusing his powers in the Discord. What happened now? Is my phone charged? Why do I have to unmod him? What happened? What's up, Roy's Army? He said Mr. Tony's abusing his powers in the Discord. Your favorite trolls in the... I already read that. You need a new refrigerator now? No, my refrigerator is good. I got it for like $100 on Walmart. It was actually pretty nice. It's actually nice. It's like 5 feet tall. It's like $120. It's got a little freezer on the top, a little refrigerator, 3 shelves. Harry's in the building. Welcome. Welcome back. Counting down the days. These are our last days together. How many more days are left of the bull run? shit. Less than 100. Is that possible? Yo.
Let's see. Caster12 says, "Yo, good morning, Sangs. Yo, what up? Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good. We're just having a little slight pullback on the 15-minute. We're probably gonna find a higher low, and then continues to the upside. So it's all good. It's all good. Ain't no worry." Caster12, what's up? Resistance? 42 basically. 42. But we're gonna like I said, our stock size basically on the floor. Same thing with Bitcoin, so we're just gonna shimmy, find a higher low, and then push up above 42 cents. So yeah, that's gonna be legit. Hope you're doing good, Casa 12. Hell yeah, hell yeah.
That's what the Discord is. Not funny. I mean, that's like 3 months. Yeah, well, it's December 11th already. In my head, it's still October. But we're gonna sit here in silence and peace and just meditate. These are our last days together, Anon. I can feel it. It's gonna be great. Everyone's gonna go on their own path. The S&P is pushing again. Is the Russell 2000 bearish? No, it's making higher lows. I saw GME had earnings yesterday. What happened? Bearish? Oh, it's bullish. Yeah, do you see GME on Ethereum, man? That shit's going to the moon. So God bless. God bless GameStop Moon Boys. 2023 coins bounce. Oh, AI is flying. Damn it. Oh man. Yeah, I mean, for the most part, nothing is really... Oh, there's a Mumu on Ethereum too? Wait, question. Are these Mumus the same? Are these two different Mumus, or are they? Is it bridged over? I think it's the same, actually. Yeah.
Caster12 says, "Sounds good, bro. I'll be watching the live stream while putting up the Christmas lights." Legit, brother. Appreciate it. Have fun putting out the Christmas lights. Be safe. All right, legit. And hopefully everything comes out great. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah.
Is that this?
I hope you're doing good. Hell yeah.
They got different. This was 18 in September. Oh no, they're different. Never mind, they're different. They are different. Topher for 5 says like and subscribe, babushkas. I appreciate the 5, man. That's awesome. I appreciate the 5.
Babushkas.
Yeah, we're getting close to 67K, man. It's awesome. My goal was 67K by the end of the week, and it's Wednesday, so we should get it. We should get it. Did you guys know, like, this is totally off topic, but I was on Twitter yesterday, and this guy said that he makes 4K a month using an artificial woman. Like, they make artificial intelligence women now, and they, like, use them to take advantage of men that are aroused, if you know what I mean. I can't believe where we are right now in life. Like, they're not even real people. They're actually AI generated people, and they're still making OnlyFans and stuff. And I'm like, what the hell? I mean, the fact that they're even able to make that is just mind-boggling. We're going into a dark world soon, man. I know that's totally off topic, but I was going on Twitter and I was like, how is this possible? Like, what kind of technology are we creating? Instead of creating technology that can help people's lives, we're just wasting our time on bullshit, man. It's really sad.
It's one freaky ass technology.
It's over, Blade Runner. Is that the name of the movie? I keep seeing Ryan Gosling. Is that the name of the movie? I was like, what is the name of the movie that he's in? I thought it was Cyberpunk. Is it Blade Runner 2049? I think that's what it's called, right? What did I just come into the chat to hear? Nothing. I said I was on Twitter and this guy who came up on my For You page says that he makes 4K a month with an artificial bot, but it's a woman. And I don't want to say what he does with the woman, but I'm pretty sure he has an OnlyFans account for the AI bot, which I don't even know how that's possible. But it's a sick world we live in where people can even create that. I'm not knocking the guy, you know, take advantage, take it. It's a killer. It's a bird eat bird world, or whatever the saying is. So you got to do what's best for you. But this is not the world I imagined. Say that. Javier for 2 says, what content are you going to make after the bull run? I appreciate the 2. Well, if I make the money that I'd like to make, probably maybe a car vlog maybe once a week, a car vlog, live stream once a month, maybe. That's all I got right now. That's all I can think of. Dog eat dog. Is that what it is? Dog eat dog world? What I say? Bird eat bird? Bird eat bird. What's up, everyone? Welcome to the end of the live stream, Liam. Whoa, Nanangoyan is here, the toxic Chinese man. Nanangoyan Vape says that Mr. Tony is abusing his power in the Discord. Are you going to verify if that's true? Bird with cat. I'm not gonna lie, I just came home and I almost got in an accident because every single person never stops at the stop sign. Like, I don't even know, I just slammed on my brakes and he slammed on his brakes, but I didn't have a stop sign and he did, and he just pulled out and he just didn't stop, and it gets me so mad because I just want to like punch their faces in and slam them on the dashboard. It's like, you shouldn't be driving, and they just think it's funny. And it always happens. I always have to slam on the brakes even though I don't have a stop sign. And it just put me in not a bad mood, but it's just like, come on, man. It's getting out of hand now. If they don't stop at the stop sign, why are there stop signs there? Because if you're on a main road, you have to stop. But I think people just look one way and then they pull out. But I always know that they're not going to stop. So I already have my foot on the brake. And he just pulls in front of me. And correct me if I'm wrong here, but if two people pull at the stop sign at the same time, the person that has the blinker has to wait for the other person to go if you're going to cut them off, and they just go anyway. It's just like, man, we really need some type of purge. We do. We need a purge. But then
What the fuck?
doesn't participate, then you can't go near them. But just create like a battle arena where the winner gets $1 billion. And you know how many people would sign up? Like, oh, SpongeBob. That's how the lowlifes drive in South LA, always in a Dodge or a Nissan or sometimes an Infiniti. Yeah, this one was an Audi. But there were two people in the car. He kind of looked like Crypto Meownalysis, honestly. But he was a little chubbier. And I was just like, I don't know, man. Half the people don't use blinkers. Well, I'm not gonna confess to anything on a live stream, but hypothetically speaking, not using your blinker is much better than not stopping at a stop sign. Because if you're endangering somebody, that's 100 times worse. I use my blinker for sure. Especially if there's people behind me. Like if I sense there's people around, then I always use my blinker. You have to.
1 second.
But
Sorry,
you know,
sorry,
if it's
bud.
12 a.m. and there's nobody around, I would assume I use my blinker, right? But anyway, we're not gonna be going down that rabbit hole. Today's day 1 of no brain rot. We usually do this. We have 1 full day of like really bad stream, and then we start fresh. So today's the fresh start. But I was just really mad that I literally slammed on the brakes and my car went skirt skirt. It did the. If he didn't stop, he would have hit me. But oh well. But I use my blinker just for the record. Don't forget that this is all entertainment and character playing. I always use my blinker. That's the law. Everyone should take road test again. Most would fail. It's like the shopping cart paradox. Law is if you're on the right side of the intersection and you have the right of way. Yes, so if someone is making a left, they have to yield to you, but nobody stops. Like, I'm just glad I have the trait to where I know that everyone else is an idiot, so I just sit there and wait. I sit and wait till there's nobody left. Because everybody's in a rush to die, so they just go through the stop signs, and that's it. And the best, dude, the best is when you have an intersection, like a massive intersection, and the 2 lanes on your right have a green light, and then you get the green arrow. And the best is when the people across the way just go anyway. Even though their light is red, they just go. So even though you have a green arrow, you still have to see if they're gonna run the light, because sometimes they do. And it's just like they need to create a giant biome where the winner gets $1 billion and everybody would just sign up. But if you die, you're eliminated. You know? Like, it's unbelievable, man. It makes me so angry. And for some reason, my steering wheel has a hole in it. Like, I don't know what the problem is, but I saw it on YouTube that the Chryslers, for some reason, the steering wheel has a giant, like, pocket. So when I slam my hand on the steering wheel, there's like nothing there. I can't even find the horn. So I just don't even use the horn. I just slam on the brakes and hope for the best.
Alright, let's see. Supreme Doorman says update, please. My bad. Okay, so right now, it is trying to be bullish on the 15-minute, but I wouldn't jump unless you start to like secure above the 20 EMA and keep going up. But we did get a higher low print here, but you didn't secure it. So let's see what the stock RSI is trying to turn to the upside. Oh my god, you can't see it. There we go. Sorry. The stock RSI is trying to turn to the upside, so we did get a high low print in this area and it bounced. But I would wait till we have the secure print. Let me see, did DogeCoin do the same thing? I want to see if DogeCoin did the same thing. Okay, DogeCoin is trying to do the same thing. I think we're still going to get a higher low print. I think we're still going to get the higher low print. An XRP, even though it does look bullish, looks real bullish, we still got 8 minutes. We'll see what happens because you still got 8 more minutes for this candle to print. Lizzie, cats, what's up, dude? XRP is just a bet. I do have a small play on it, but if it doesn't reach $3 next quarter, I'm out on that one. All right, legit, cats, legit. So XRP is looking bullish, but it's trying to survive above the 20 EMA, which I don't think it will, and you're gonna come down. I think you're gonna still come down and make a higher low print. I think that's what's gonna happen. You're gonna end up making a higher low print. But we'll see what happens. Right now it does look bullish, but you still got 7 minutes, and it's still kind of struggling to stay up there. So it might come down, and you're gonna get a higher low print. So we'll see what happens. No, 1 second. Oh, we gotta let it play out. Looks like you might be struggling above the 20 EMA. Alright, let's see what Doge is doing. We'll check back on Doge once we get a higher low print here. I mean back on XRP. Because I think everything's going to get a high low print. Look at the total crypto market hasn't got a higher low print. And you still got more to go. Down. So yeah, you're going to go more down. Just have a little patience. You are going to get that higher low print. Same thing with DogeCoin. DogeCoin is going to get that higher low print. Yeah, it's trying to come down. So yeah, you got 5 minutes. Yeah, it's gonna come down. Don't worry, you're gonna get it. Let's see. Caster says, "Did you ever buy the premium for Trading View?" I forgot. It was expensive too. Oh yeah. I'm waiting for this thing to run out. Cause then we'll get the premium. Then we'll do cause I want to get that upside down head and shoulders, and the head and shoulder patterns. That's only available on the premium. So I'm just waiting for this to run out. When this totally runs out and our indicators are gone, I'll go ahead and get the premium. So yeah, it looks like XRP struggling to move above the 20 EMA, so it looks like you might be able to come down and get a higher low. Yeah, but I just want to get the last uses of this before we get the premium. That's it, because this is still fine no matter what. Yeah, but this is all good. Ain't no worries. Alright, everything looks good. Yeah, everything looks good, chat. Everything looks good. And when that would dramatically play. Let's see, Caster 12 says, hold on, let me see. I'm getting wrecked. My connection's getting wrecked, bro. Caster 12, the tools for premium look dope, but I don't understand that yet so bad. Baby steps for me. Yeah, I agree. So we're going to try the premium. And then if you have any questions, well, we can help you out with no problem. And then you can learn as baby steps. And then once you make a good payout, you can see that that'd be a good investment for you. Yeah. Hey, yo, cheers. I heard everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers, my love. Hell yeah, let's get it. So, it's all good. It's all good. Let's see. Caster 12 says, "Yeah, man, I'm down to learn with y'all. Hell yeah, that's gonna be good." And also, I got my like I said, I got the Bitcoin dominance over here on the 15 minute. Look at that. The Bitcoin dominance looks bearish as hell. That's good for us. Look at that. Bitcoin dominance is super bearish on the 15 minute. You know, you get the waterfall, and guess what? You don't break out until you get a nice upside down head and shoulders, and there's nowhere near we got upside down head and shoulders on the 15 minute. So that means we're going more down for Bitcoin dominance. Look at that. We're breaking below the 20 EMA. That's good. Stockers as high as hell on Bitcoin dominance on the 15 minutes. So yeah, this is gonna break out amazingly. Like I said, I'm keeping an eye on the Bitcoin dominance, so we should be going up. Let's see. Glitter Marshmallow says, Caster says, you answered my question before I could I could even write it. We all fishes going to school to become whales. Your fact. And when we become whales, it's gonna be badass. It's gonna be badass. So the 15 minute looks very promising. Looks very, very promising. Caster's 12 says, hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. That's legit. That's legit. I think I'm gonna take a break from eating and jump into a game. Alright. Kaiser legit, this is how wealth is made. Facts, brother, facts. This is how wealth is made, and we're gonna make it, multiply it, and then keep multiplying it forever, bro. That's why I said we're gonna take over the world. Cause when y'all pockets get big as hell, y'all gonna have visions that y'all gonna go out and then y'all wanna buy certain companies to rule the world. So it's gonna be, that's why I said we're gonna rule the world, Chad. It's gonna be legit. Hell yeah. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers, my love. Hell yeah. Let's get it. Hell yeah. Kaiser 12 says snowball effect. Yo, facts. Snowball effect. And it's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be amazing. Legit. We're gonna keep an eye on we're gonna keep an eye you're fine, honey. We're gonna keep an eye on Doge on the 15 minute, as well as we're gonna go ahead and queue up. Alright, we're gonna queue up because we want to do a couple of games. Alright, and also we are looking also at the 15 minute. Look at that, the 15 minute is looking bearish, extremely bearish for Bitcoin dominance, chat. That's good. Clap, clap for Bitcoin dominance going down. Shout out, we're about to have our run very nicely. We're just gonna have patience. That's it. Patience pays. That's why I keep saying, chat. Patience pays. Also, DogeCoin just got a green. Just got a green candle. Stockers that's turning to the upside. Let's look at Gossip so said queue up tanks, yo. We'll definitely queue up. Hell yeah. We're definitely about to queue up. Alright. Also, XRP has got a green candle and it's turned to the upside. So you possibly may not get that higher low on XRP. You might actually go and test 250 here. Stalkers has turned up the upside, so you might not go get the higher low. We gotta let it play out. What's the total saying? Total's trying to turn around right now, but let's see. We're getting supported by the 20 EMA on the total on the 15-minute. So, I mean, I don't want to say get in, but I mean, it looks like we're going up. Possibility we may get a little bit of a dip, but the total's saying we're turning around. So if Bitcoin's trying to turn around too. And the main thing, the Bitcoin dominance is bearish right now, even on the 15-minute. So it looks like we might not get the higher low. I can understand Bitcoin dominance pushing back up, but it looks like Bitcoin dominance is falling. So it looks like we are going to push to the upside. To put in perspective, if you're still here, Supreme Dobermans over there in YouTube land. Let's look at XRP. Yeah, XRP's looking slightly bullish. You might still have a little bit of a tumble, possibly. Possible you may get that higher low, but possible not because your stalkers is at the bottom turning to the upside. Supreme Doberman says, yo, thank you. No problem, brother. No problem. Just letting you know. Remember, these are Hakenage's candles. So they go red until they stop being red, and then they turn green. So if this is the true green, then we're going to go green until this stops being green. Concert 12 said Bitcoin dominance going to the downside. That means Bitcoin price going down and flows into the altcoins. Let's see. Gogo says, "Wepa, wepa." Hope you're doing good, brother. Well, Bitcoin dominance means good for altcoins. Altcoins. That's what that means. Bitcoin dominance going down means good for altcoins. Everything but Bitcoin. So even leaving it, look, we have XRP trying to be bullish. Yeah, we might not get the higher low. So like I said, even Bitcoin dominance is going down. So everything else but Bitcoin is about to go up. This is good. Even if Bitcoin still does go up, that means we're gonna end up outpacing every other coin's gonna end up outpacing Bitcoin. That's what that means. So that's very good. Look at DogeCoin turning to the upside. So yeah, looks like we're about to go back up. Let's see, Kazarsoft. Yeah, I heard that, but I didn't know what that meant. Yo, thanks, bro. No problem, brother. Hell yeah, no problem. It's all good. Yeah, that 15-minute is still looking beautiful, bullish, and we have, like I said, our stalker size turning to the upside. Like, that's good, especially on Bitcoin and DogeCoin. Let me get rid of some of this stuff. Some of this stuff is just getting on my nerves. We don't need this stuff anymore. Okay, there we go. We can see the little price on Bitcoin just a little bit more. Better. Okay, let's queue up. We're gonna go ahead and bring the game up and queue up. Hope y'all doing good. Legit. Let's see. Caster12 said, "Do you follow NATA on X? I only like 2 people on there so far because everyone else is an NPC." No, I don't follow really anything on X. So we'll see. Oh, look at that. Bitcoin is pushing to the upside on 15-minute. Dogecoin is also. So yeah, it looks like everything is going to turn around. Also, look. So look, we're going to end up probably getting a new higher high. So probably after the next pop up, we might actually go get that higher low. So this looks good. This looks good. Okay. So just so y'all know, chat. Alright. Gas yourselves in for sure, bro. Yeah, no problem, bro. It's all good. It's all good. Alright, we're just gonna upload one video real quick. But everything still looks bullish. Look at that. I like the 15 minutes. The 15 minutes has a pretty good view. Really good view. I like it a lot. Hell yeah. Let's see. 1 second. See, Glitter and Marshmallow says, "Come on, Doge. Got told today I need 3 Gs on Dental's work. All right, legit. Doge is gonna pay out. Doge gonna pay out." Let's see. Scott Seymour says, "Looking bullish again. Yo, facts. Looking bullish. That's why I like this 15-minute. Here's a good trajectory on which way we're going. It's very good. I like it a lot." All right, legit. Oh, I forgot. Everything's looking real bullish as we speak. So that's very good. All right, chat. We're gonna go ahead and actually go lay down because we're getting tired. We're gonna do some more games after we wake up. All right, so it'll be legit, and we'll keep an eye on what's going on. All right, so 15 minutes where it's at. So if I look out throughout the night and I roll over and check the charts at the 15-minute chart and everything still look good, then I'm rolling back over and going back to lay down. But if it looks alarming, I'm gonna be like, hey, it looks alarming. All right, just so y'all know. All right, legit. All right. Take it easy, buddy. Good night, everybody. Have a good one. Later.
feel paralyzed. Now I know it's over. I see you passing by, hand in hand, with your perfect light. My body, a ghost town, feels like someone cut out my tongue. I didn't know my heart could die this young. Oh, now when I look in your eyes, till